All right, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome to today's first watch along of the day. I know I'm very late, in fact, and also we did not do live and watch along for Germany, of course, who were beaten by Japan earlier today. A very, very shocking result there as well. So yeah, lots of surprises in this year's World Cup. But we have Spain versus Costa Rica, of course. Spain currently leading with 3 goals to nil, and yeah, let's get along with this live stream. I'll be sticking around for the Belgium versus Canada game later today as well. Should be another fun game, that one. But yeah, for now, it is looking like one-way traffic for Spain, honestly. Let's be honest, because they're leading 3 goals to nil. First goal scored by Danny Olmo. And quickly just check a few things before we continue. And of course, yeah, Marco Asensio and Ferran Torres on target as well. So yeah, the front three for Spain on target already in this game. So that's all that matters. Like, it's a good start for the 2010-2010 champions. And yeah, let's look, let's see how this game eventually plays out. Of course, yeah, looking pretty one-sided at this point. So yeah, hold up, before we continue, um, as usual, I'll just quickly check a few things, like I always do. FIFA World Cup, Spain versus Costa Rica. All right, everything seems okay to me. Yeah, I'll probably just make a few changes to that title before continuing. 40 minutes played, so yeah, it's almost half time in this game, and Colo- all right, Spain versus Costa Rica. All right, there we go. All right, so yeah, good game, good start to this World Cup campaign. Looks like Luis Enrique's formula is starting to work. And all right, just give me a second. All right. So yeah, as we all know, lots of absentees for Spain in this year's World Cup. Of course, Sergio Ramos has been left out by Luis Enrique. Thiago Alcantara, who, in my opinion, is, you could argue, like, he's the best creative midfielder Spain could possibly have in that team. But yeah, for the time being, it is looking like Spain don't really need anyone else. Here is Ferran Torres on the ball. Now here's Asensio. Asensio is like not been a regular at Real Madrid, but regardless, he's gotten himself a game here, and he's proved that yeah, he can go. He can still score goals, be relied upon when needed. And yeah, that Spanish jersey, that Spanish kit is looking so good. Daniel Mo looking for a nice 1-2 there. There is Busquets. Asensio looking to shoot. That's a good block. All right. Ah, in fact, I've missed almost majority of this game. Like this is I've literally just started watching it right now. So Cesar Spilicueta, of course. I believe this is going to be his final World Cup as well. This will be the final World Cup for Sergio Ramos as well. So yeah, I mean, hold up. Try and add a few hashtags to the live stream. All right, FIFA World Cup. Here we go. Spain trying to break through, looking to get behind the Costa Rica defense. Keylor Navas, of course, in goal for Costa Rica. The legendary Keylor Navas. Costa Rica. There we go. All right. Whew. Looks like we're set. We're good to continue this rest of the live stream. All right. Wait, Rodri's playing in defense? What? Is that he's not playing Pau Torres at the back? He's playing Rodri in defense? I had no idea. Let me check. Rodri's in defense. He's playing a center back. That's very weird. Eric Garcia is of course on the bench. Pau Torres, another central defender in Spain. Have other than that, yeah, good bench for Spain, I'd say. Good talented bench. Yeremy Pino is a player I'm looking forward to seeing. Nico Williams, of course, great talent, and of course Ansu Fati is always very promising, promising talent. Alex Balde, another good player, promising player. So 5 additional minutes at the end of this first half. Keylor Navas on the ball. 5 minutes added on, as we know. So yeah, this game is like seems pretty one-sided now at this point. Let's be honest, because um 3-0 down, and Costa Rica really struggling to get the ball even. Like it's almost like the second half of yesterday's France versus Australia game. Australia were struggling so much to get on the ball, and today you have hold on a second. And yeah, today you have, of course, Costa Rica almost struggling in similar manner, similar fashion. You could put it that way. Nice, Simon. It's Busquets now. Jordi Alba. I believe this is Jordi Alba's final World Cup as well. Paving the way for a newer generation. Of course, Alex Balde is going to be taking over that left back spot soon from Jordi Alba. 2 minutes played in this um, stoppage time at the end of this first half. Laporte, of course, in that defense. Gavi trying to drive another Spanish attack forward. Jordi Alba. Laporte. There's Jordi Alba. Laporte. Spain casually passing it around. Happy to just pass it around. Keep the momentum going. Keep the game flowing. Jordi Alba. Pedri. Asensio. Alba. Nice bit of passing between Spain before Asensio loses possession. Whistle goes off. I think it's offside. I have no idea what just happened. Who is Jordi Alba? Pedri. Laporte now at the back. Spain, yeah, like I said, like casually passing it around. Happy to get the game going, game flowing rather. Oh, this is a nice pass, Pedri. Here's Asensio going for a goal. I believe that was a block by the Costa Rican defender at the back. Oh no 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 no! He just completely mistimed it. Yeah, but he was under a lot of pressure from the Costa Rican defender, so I think that's sort of led him to shoot it wide. Anyway, good bit of passing there, like great pass from Pedri, splitting open the defense. So really excited to see how this new generation of the Spanish midfield will do. Like I believe like Gavi and Pedri will be the two players who Spain will of course rely on for years to come. Sergio Busquets likely playing his last World Cup, and that being said, it's half time. What a start to this World Cup campaign for Spain! Wow, great start to this World Cup campaign. Like it's been literally all about Spain. Like this is one of the more normal games in this year's FIFA World Cup. Let's be honest, but you never know. Football, literally anything can happen in the second half. We all know Ferran Torres scoring a penalty to score Spain's third goal in this game after Danny Olmo opening the scoring at 11 minutes. Then, coincidentally, it was Marco Asensio 10 minutes later, 21 minutes, and Ferran Torres again 10 minutes later. So quite a good game for Spain so far, I must say. Um, casually, they're just controlling the game. Nothing sloppy. Nothing, no loose ends. And yeah, I think this game is pretty much done, so to speak, honestly, because I don't think there's no way for Costa Rica to come back, at least score 3 goals without conceding any other goal in the second half. So a lot different to what we saw in 2014 when Spain played. I believe they were in the same group and as Costa Rica in that year's World Cup as well. And just Google that. 2014. I think Spain and Costa Rica were in the same group, unless I make a mistake. 2014. Let's see. Group stage. Spain. No, Spain was in the same group with Chile. They lost to Chile. Yeah, I remember. After losing 5-1 to Netherlands, they lost to Chile 2-0. Vargas and Aranguiz were on target that day. Spain, I just think they played in one of the World Cups. I just can't remember. Like they played with Costa Rica in one of the World Cups, recent World Cups. Just can't remember which one. Let's just see. Let's check 2010 World Cup. Spain, of course, lost the 2010 World Cup opening game to Switzerland. They were in the same group with Chile again. All right, so they were in the same group with Chile 2 years in a row. Unless it's 2018, I'm completely forgetting something. All right, nah, Spain were no. Last time around, Spain were in the same group with Portugal, Iran, and Morocco. So yeah, they were not in the same group with Costa Rica, it seems, unless they played them in any of the knockout stages. Spain World Cup 2010. Let's see. I remember Spain beating Germany in the semifinals 1-0. I think it was a goal from Carlos Puyol. Yup, there's a goal from Carlos Puyol 2010. So, will Spain repeat their incredible 2010 feat once again? Will they score, or rather, go all the way to the finals, possibly win this year's tournament? Will that happen? Very tough call, very early days to predict, but you never know. You never know. Luis Enrique is a very smart manager, in my opinion. Like, I'm obviously not happy with the fact that he decided to leave out um, what's his name, Sergio Ramos. But that doesn't change the fact that he's a very, very smart manager. He knows completely what he's doing. And on top of that, Spain, Chile. On top of that, I'm also not really happy with the fact that he's left out Thiago Alcantara. But it is what it is. Luis Enrique knows what he's doing. And if there is any Spanish team that could, I think, win the World Cup right now, then I think it's going to be this one because um, after this year, next year, like 2026 going forward, there's going to be a transition phase for Spain. Of course, you'll have a lot of young players in that team, the newer generation, so to speak, the likes of Jordi Alba. Hold on, let me just check who are the players who are likely to end their international run with Spain after this World Cup. Let's see. Hold up. Okay, Spain, as we can see. Yeah, so Spain, like, honestly have a lot of young players in there. Let's be honest. Koke is one of those players I think will be is probably playing his last World Cup. What about Marcus Llorente? How old is he? He's 27. He'll play one more, probably play two more rather. Danny Carvajal probably playing his last. He could play one more. 34. He'll be by 2026. It's not that old. Carlos Soler is of course very young as well. So yeah, Spain have a lot of younger generational players in this year's World Cup as well. But yeah, there will be a big transition by the 2026 World Cup. I think you will have players like Sergio Busquets. Of course, he'll be retired by then. Jordi Alba. I'm not sure about him. What about Jordi Alba? Busquets, of course, is 34. He'll not play the next World Cup. No way he plays the next World Cup. So this is going to be his final World Cup. What about Alvaro Morata? He's 30. He'll play one more. Danny Olmo is quite young, I believe, as well. 30, 24, excuse me. Almost at 34 there. How old is Jordi Alba? I just can't find Jordi Alba in this list. There we go, Jordi Alba. What about him? He's going to be 37 by the next one. So yeah, I assume this is his last World Cup as well. So yeah, a lot of Spain's big players by 2026. Of course, like you can already put Sergio Ramos and Thiago in that list. They won't be playing by the next World Cup. And I think it's safe to say Koke, Jordi Alba, and Sergio Busquets will be joining that list by 2026. Cesar Azpilicueta as well. He is 33, so he'll be 37 by the next one. And yeah, so by the next World Cup, Spain will undergo a very transition phase, a transitional time period, and a lot will change for the Spanish team. So this might be their best shot at winning the World Cup because I think this is a very balanced Spanish side, despite, like I keep on mentioning, despite the absence of Sergio Ramos and Thiago. I think the Spanish side could could potentially pull off a win and go all the way in the World Cup. Who knows? But yeah, we saw what happened in 2018. They lost to penalties. So the penalty shootouts for Spain have been very cruel. Let's just put it that way. I think the penalty shootouts have been quite cruel to Spain. They lost to Italy in the 2020s Euros, 2021 Euros, whatever you want to call it. Last Euros they lost to Italy. Went out. Wow, that's a good as lighting show going on inside the stadium right now. So as I was saying, like 2021, they like the last Euros, they went out to Italy, the eventual champions, the eventual winners of the tournament. So It's a good light show. Can I show this on the screen? That's it. That's how I'll show. This looks so cool. This looks very cool. Yeah, that's how I'll show. Come on. Let's look at the goals. I did not get the time to watch any of the goals. Danny Olmo. Oh, was that Danny Olmo coming close to scoring? Just showing the highlights now. Who's number 26? Who's number 26 for Spain? Um, checking, checking, checking. Who is number 26 for Spain? Aspilicueta? Danny Olmo. Danny Olmo has been really effective for Spain. Wow, what a build up to that goal. Incredible. Yeah, like Danny Olmo is not that eye catching. Like he doesn't really necessarily catch the eye when he plays for Leipzig. I think it's a lot of it is because he doesn't get that much game time when he plays in the Bundesliga. But for Spain, he has always been very talented, very good. And yeah, you can see like in the build up to that first goal, he played a really crucial part. Nice 1-2, nice bit of 1-2 passing and scored that beautiful, beautiful goal to give Spain the lead in this game. Yeah, it's quite bizarre to see Rodri play at centre back though. I was expecting Pau Torres to get a game, but I think he like Enrique is relying on a centre back who is right-footed and not named Eric Garcia because Garcia is very young, of course. So it's probably not like risking or like taking the risk of having Garcia start the first World Cup game. So it's understandable. I can understand why Rodri is starting at centre back, but is the question is like how will he play at centre back? That's the big question. Anyway, earlier today, of course, we had a big surprise result. The second surprise result from this year's FIFA World Cup after the loss to Argentina yesterday against Saudi Arabia. And now today, Japan upsetting Germany as well. So let's just quickly look at the second goal. Nice bit of passing from the left hand side. Good ball in, and yeah, there's a good finish into the middle. Yeah, great goals in the build up, like great build up to both those Spanish goals, as I can see by the highlights of this. Yeah, all right. As I was saying, like, of course, you had Germany suffering an upset loss to Japan earlier today, of course, 83rd minute. They conceded a goal right at the death, like 83rd minute, conceded two goals, I believe, in 5 minutes, in the space of 5 minutes. Let's see. Um, Japan. Yeah, it's not 5 minutes, rather 8 minutes. Kai Havertz got a goal ruled out due to offside in the 40, in the stoppage time of first half. And Takuma Asano scoring the winning goal for Japan. Ko Itakura getting the assist. And the equalizing goal was scored by Rich Duan. So yeah, not a good start for Germany. Like I, they were like I watched the first half of that game, and it looked like they were sort of this. It looked like they was this got off to a good start in that first half, but yeah, it is what it is. Like eventually, upsetting loss for Germany again. Like come on, man. Penalty goal from Ferran Torres, of course, calm as he likes, easy. All right, so half time here in Qatar. Spain leading one goal, excuse me, 3 goals to nil, and pretty much over for them at this point, for Costa Rica at this point. Not expecting any sort of comeback. I don't think Costa Rica are capable enough of scoring 3 goals in one half. The way they have been playing, it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. So yeah, it is what it is. Dominant performance once again. Let's just update the score line. All right, I'll just quickly update the background score line. All right, quickly update the scoreline before the start of the second half. Here, 45 more minutes. Oscar Duarte, as I can see. Costa Rica. Costa Rica are back out. The Spanish players are still not out of the dugout. Assist. The one assist for Spain was provided by Jordi Alba from left back, and Oscar Duarte is a very popular name in that Spanish team. He's played for Club Brugge in the past, Levante Espanyol. So yeah, he's played in Spain. So a lot of people might be familiar with him. But of course, the more familiar players in that Costa Rican team is of course Joel Campbell, former Arsenal player, currently playing at Club Leon. Former Real Betis player as well, played in Spain as well. And you have, of course, where's Brian Ruiz? Brian Ruiz is on the bench. Where's Brian Ruiz? Yeah, there you go. Brian Ruiz is on the bench. He is, of course, as we know, playing his last World Cup, I believe, is 37. Former Fulham player. Like that's the only time we properly got to see Brian Ruiz break onto the mainstream scene. And I think, in my opinion, he was a great talent back in the day. And of course, the main man for Costa Rica, in goal. Keylor Navas. It's just a little disappointing not to see Keylor Navas get enough game time in PSG. But yeah, can't really blame PSG for not starting Navas over someone like Donnarumma. Of course, Donnarumma has been in great form, and the stadium looks quite empty, really, really empty. So yeah, I just hope that Keylor Navas finds himself a new club and settles somewhere else. Anyway, Costa Rica set to start the second half. It is currently 3-0 to Spain. I just noticed that the audience, like the crowd, is not that much in this for this game. So very less compared to the other games that we have witnessed so far in this tournament, especially when the African teams have played, when the Asian teams have played. So I really want to update the score sheet like that. It's 3-0 currently. I'll just rather update the thumbnail, alright, with the score line. Let's change the thumbnail. Right, I think thumbnail changed. Is it? Costa Rica, the only way they can like potentially come back in this game is by playing high intensity football. That's the only way I can see they can turn this game around and get any sort of goals, show any signs of comeback. If not, it's not gonna happen, man. It's not. It's gonna be more of the same in this second half, and Spain are gonna run through them, much like they have run through for the major in the qualifications. As I was saying, like Spain, like yeah, I mean, relatively easy group. I'll say that it's a group that where they can like for sure qualify, and they couldn't get off to a better start. Of course, they still have two big teams in that group, Germany and Japan. Man, I'm not gonna lie, Germany's qualification chances are not looking very good to me right now because Spain are not going to be easy. And could you imagine if Germany loses to Spain? I think that will be the end of the World Cup campaign. Costa Rica trying to make something happen, but yeah, the Spanish defense calm, composed at the back. Later today we have Belgium, Canada. Of course, this is going to be a banger of a game, and then Tomorrow we have, yeah, Group G, Group H. Of course, Brazil will be playing tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. I'm not sure. Aspilicueta driving forward. Here's Asensio. Lots of space for him, but just a bit over the bar with that shot. That's a good run from Aspilicueta. Cesar Aspilicueta is so good when he starts at right back for Spain. Like Spain struggled in the 2018 World Cup, I think, or rather it was like the last Euros for a few games when they had Marcus Llorente play at right back. So Llorente, I believe, like he can play at right back. Don't get me wrong. I think he's a very versatile player, but I would rather have someone like Llorente play in the center of the midfield. So Aspilicueta is like very crucial for Spain. He can play center back, he can play right back. Of course, plays more as a central defender these days at Chelsea, but him at right back, I think, gives Spain that assurance at the back. Of course, here come Costa Rica. Nice bit of play from them. Here's Bennett. But yeah, Spain have the ball back. His Busquets. He'll try to play it through, play it from the back. Asensio, lots of space on the right for Ferran Torres. Asensio goes left. Here is Pedri. Finds Dani Almo on this left-hand side. Will he cross? Trying to go past the defender. He cannot. And straight to Keylor Navas. Oh, jeez. So, yeah, pretty good game so far from Spain's perspective. Dominant, good start. No sloppy mistakes at the back. Hopefully, they won't make any as well in the second half. And that's all Luis Enrique will hope for. Let's be honest. He will hope for a smooth sailing performance from his team. And that's, yeah, like he'll hope to continue the same sort of momentum in this second half. And hopefully, it leads to more goals, maybe. If this Costa Rican defense is. Wait, what's the sound, bro? Germany started off their World Cup. Germany started off their World Cup campaign with a loss in 2018 as well. And now, of course, a loss here in 2022 in the opening game as well. So, not the greatest of signs if you're a German fan. If you know what happened in 2018, they went out to, after losing to South Korea in their final group game in the third game. And yeah, it was pretty much, I wouldn't say similar, but yeah, like they got caught at the back, Germany in that opening game, excuse me, in the final game in 2018 against South Korea, and led to their elimination, of course, in the group stages. So yeah, Germany, I think, are in real danger to go out. Here comes Spain forward. Here is Gavi, who passes it on to Ferran Torres, looking for going low, crosses before Costa Rica clears the lines. Good cross into the box. A rather good bit of play in the build up to that. Aspilicueta set to take this throw for Spain. Set to restart. Aspilicueta, that's a very poor throw from him. Asensio couldn't get his touch. Costa Rica, that's a lousy corner to concede. Was it Brian Oviedo? Brian, is it Brian Oviedo? Former Everton player Brian Oviedo? He still plays? Let me check. Is it Brian Oviedo playing at left back for Costa Rica? Yep. That is Brian Oviedo. Plays for Real Salt Lake now in the MLS. He's not that old. He's 32 only. Former Everton Sunderland man, of course. Brian Oviedo. Dani Olmo goes through. Crosses into the box before Costa Rica somehow cleared the lines. Here they come. Joel Campbell on the ball before giving it away to Cesar Azpilicueta. who has kept it in. Slight bit of miss pass, but now Spain have possession. Here is Asensio. Now Sergio Busquets. Jordi Alba looking for the cross. Cleared away. Spain just trying to like take it slow, take it easy, slowing down the tempo a bit, not rushing it with anything. So this is good to see. Good sign. Here's Gavi shaking off the ball. Aspilicueta has it now. Here is Ferran Torres passes it on to Gavi. Nice bit of play from this right hand side. Here is Torres. Oh, couldn't keep it low. Torres still has the ball. Oh, beautiful, beautiful from Ferran Torres. It is 4 goals to nil. Absolutely magical. Ferran Torres with a splendid finish there. Wow. Costa Rica are struggling. Costa Rica are struggling big time. It is what it is, but yeah, they are struggling, bro. It is not looking very good for them. What a finish. What a finish from Ferran Torres, though. Absolutely brilliant inside that box. Gavi playing a good role in the lead up to that goal. And yeah, Spain have taken the 4-0 lead now in this game. Ferran Torres with his second of the day. It keeps going, keeps going, keeps going. The Costa Rican defense, Brian Oviedo trying his best to dispossess Ferran Torres, couldn't. And Skilla Navas making his way out of his line, trying his best to make the save, but eventually it led to nothing. And yeah, Spain have a great start to this World Cup campaign. They are not done yet on the night. They could pretty much go for 6 goals now, much like England did. So wouldn't be surprised if they do. It's sad, man. It's sad. Costa Rica struggling big time in my opinion. But yeah, big good performance from Spain. All right, score lines updated, and here comes Spain once again on this left hand side. Danny Olmo, really effective today. Still going, loses the ball. Cross into the middle. Ferran Torres is there. Brian Oviedo heads it over. And it is Alvaro Morata who's coming on for Danny Olmo for substitution. Oh, excuse me, he's coming on for Ferran Torres. Oh, so yeah, no hat trick for Ferran today, and it is Alvaro Morata who is making his World Cup debut in 2022. See what I did there? And Pedri is also going off. Great, great game for Pedri, I must say. Great game for most of the Spanish players. Pedri is going off. Carlos Soler of PSG, former Valencia player, of course, recently moved to PSG, is replacing him. And Pedri, of course, playing his first World Cup. Very influential. He's going to be a key figure in the Spanish side going forward for a long, long time. It's a corner for Spain as we speak. Crosses into the middle. Keylor Navas punches it out. Here is Jordi Alba. Will he shoot? He does it. He passes. Pressure is on. Danny almost there in the middle. I think it's going to be another corner for Spain. It is another corner for Spain. So like Costa Rica, like playing for pride now. Even if they get like 1 or 2 goals back, it'll be a big, big, big consolation. A big major boost of confidence for them going forward in this tournament. Of course, this is a very tough group for them. Costa Rica, I don't think. Of course, they honestly let's be honest. Yeah, I'll just continue after this corner. But yeah, here's this corner. Here is Soler. As I was saying, like Costa Rica, honestly, they don't really have what it takes to go through from a group like this. But you can never count out, of course, any of the teams in the World Cup. We all know the World Cup is very predictable, and Costa Rica might as well go ahead and beat Japan, beat Germany. You never know what happens in the World Cup. But on the basis of their performance today, it looks very tough. Costa Rica will make a change. Luis Enrique, of course, standing on the touchline. Great start for him. He couldn't have asked for anything better than this. Okay. Still haven't hit the armor. 58 minutes played, or rather 59 minutes played, and Spain already have 4 goals without conceding any 4-0 scoreline as it stands. So you'd expect them to get at least 2 more goals. Ooh, Unai Simon under a little pressure there. Clears his lines regardless. Throw in. Dani Olmo, great game for him. I think he's going to move to a new team after this World Cup. It has to happen now because I don't think it's going to stay at Leipzig any longer. Definitely not with the type of performances he's put on. He's been very consistent for Spain, and the type of performances he has come up with, the service that is provided for the Spanish team has been immense, I must say, especially like for the last couple of years, I think. And even in today's game, he showed his class, and it's a good ball in. Morata is there, asking for an offside, nothing given yet. Morata still going. And oh, it's kept in. Dani Olmo preventing the corner and keeping the ball in, but somehow Costa Rica cleared their lines. Offside was not given. Gavi. Here is Aspilicueta. Soler now. Spain still have a lot of talented players on the bench. Could possibly use them at some point in this game. I'd really like to see Nico Williams get a run. Of course, I'd expect he would replace someone like Dani Olmo at some point, and maybe Asensio moves to the left. Here is Pedri trying to break through. Taken down. It's a free kick for Spain. Alvo takes down Gavi. It's kind of cool to see, like sort of cool to see a central midfielder like Gavi wear the number 9. Like it's always cool, like when you have a little shuffle in those kit numbers. Like you generally expect the number 9 to be. All right, here comes Brian Ruiz. All right, so a big substitution for Spain. Excuse me, for Costa Rica. Brian Ruiz, former, of course, Fulham player. Brian Ruiz, I must say, a very underrated Premier League, not legend, but yeah, a notable Premier League figure back in the day, a few years ago. Of course, Brian Ruiz. Dani Olmo going for the shot over the bar. Here comes Spain. Costa Rica have the ball back. Brian Ruiz gets his first touch. Offside against Costa Rica. And Spain are preparing double substitutions once again. It is Balde who's coming on. Wow, I did not expect that to happen. Alejandro Balde is coming on. And we have Koke, the veteran, who's gonna make his entry into this game as well. It's Morata. Now Aspilicueta. Aspilicueta on the ball. Carlos Soler now goes back to Aspilicueta. He's got excuse me, Morata in support. Whose shot is just wide. Yeah, it's a difficult angle to score from there onwards for Alvaro Morata. Is anyone like surprised that Alvaro Morata has been benched? Does it surprise anyone? Jordi Alba is making his way off. What a legend of this game! Like what a legend for the Spanish national team, and of course the other replacement, other substitution is gonna be Sergio Busquets, two Barcelona icons, I must say, who's going out. Busquets is gonna be replaced by Koke, the Atletico Madrid player, captain, I believe, and Alejandro Balde, the next generation in that left back position is on. Alejandro Balde is on. He was called up to this team after an injury to Jose Gaya of Valencia, who picked up an injury, last minute injury. So yeah, big chance for Alejandro Balde to impress and make a name for himself here. Years of age. 19 years of age, Alejandro Balde. Great bit of like a great talent for FC Barcelona. Of course, FC Barcelona like currently have some of the best young players on the planet. So Alejandro Balde directly goes into that list. We have Gavi and Ped- Gavi and Pedri on that list as well. Here's Gavi, Rodri, Aspilicueta. Just trying to invite a bit pressure on himself, Aspilicueta there, but yeah, wins a throw of Brian Oviedo. Oh, jeez. Sorry, my bad. Headed back towards Unai Simon and goal. Nice bit of throw from him, and here is Alejandro Balde trying to charge from this left hand side. Look out for Alejandro Balde's runs from this left back position. Like he is so good on them. And here's Alejandro Balde with a cross, looking for the Spanish players in the middle, but is it an offside? The referee has blown his whistle. Could be an offside. No, the ball went out of play, in fact. So it's a goal kick for Costa Rica. The Olmo back to Keylor Navas. His father used to coach him before he got shot at him. He said now it's Pana chance around the stadium. Laporte. Spain give the ball away. Lost possession. Brian Ruiz. Spain just casually passing it around as it stands. Like they don't have anything else like to worry about in this game. Obviously looking for a fifth goal here. Going forward, like they've slowed down the tempo a bit after scoring that fourth. Here is Gavido. Just a bit of a heavy touch from him. He shut down, runs into traffic. Oh, that's a good. Nah, that's a poor challenge. Almost. Yeah, that's a poor challenge from Calvo. Yeah, it did look like for 1 minute he got the ball, but yeah, it was really Rough challenge, I must say. In the end, yeah, gets a yellow. Calvo. Here's Gavi on the ball. Um, it's going to be another substitution for Spain. I believe this is the final substitution, and it is going to be Marco Asensio who goes off, and replacing him is Nico Williams. His brother, of course, Inaki Williams, plays for Ghana. If you guys didn't know already. Oh, it's a good bit of passing from Spain. Here comes Spain forward with Dani Olmo. Spilicueta on the ball now. Nico Williams on the right hand side. Dani Olmo's header straight at Kelo Navas. Navas with the clearance. Joel Campbell trying to keep it down. Doesn't go out for a throw. Doesn't go out for a throw. Don't worry. Balde. Now he's going to pass it on. Soler. Here is Gavi now on the ball. And this Spanish side is literally so talented. I'm not gonna lie. This Spanish side is very, very talented. The young players are so exciting to look forward to. Some of the young players are so like good, amazing prospects. Nico Williams, like even on the bench, you have Nico Williams. Jeremy Pino is one of those players. I think he got 4 goals earlier this season for Villarreal in one of the games for them. Here's Joel Campbell trying to make something happen. Yeah, but Costa Rica just can't get on the ball. Honestly, they cannot even get on the ball, let alone break into Spain's own half. So not good signs if you're a Costa Rica fan. That water hit different. I'm gonna lie. Back to Unai Simon it goes. Morata trying to receive that pass, intercepted. Very, very disappointing performance from Costa Rica. Not gonna lie, honestly, you would expect them to play a lot. I mean, show a bit of heart at least, but yeah, like it's just very poor from them. Honestly, even yesterday Australia were, in my opinion, a lot better than this. Substitution for Costa Rica. Aguilera is coming on for Borges, and it's you can clearly see you can judge the Costa Rican mood, the mood in the Costa Rica camp with the facial expressions. Like they are not looking happy at this moment. Oh, nice. Simon has it. Ooh. Here comes Spain forward with Gavi. Miss pass from him. Gavi makes some really good runs, honestly. Some of his runs are really impressive. It's very eye catching, in my opinion. one of the strongest aspects of his game is like going forward. Like he's already so good on the ball, but yeah, his Morata. He's got lots of support up there with Danny Olmo. Finds him. Nico Williams is in the middle. Olmo finds Williams. Oh, yeah. It would have been offside, Nico Williams. He tried to leave it for Morata, I believe, but uh, Keylor Navas was quick to react. Here's Brand Ruiz, legend, Costa Rican legend, hands down. Oh, that's a great ball in. Brand Ruiz, Spain calling for an offside. Flag has not gone up. It does now. The flag has gone up. It's offside. Joel Campbell was standing in an offside position. Spain also like to play a very high line, but yeah, I think they're like rather sticking to playing the high line here because they don't really have to worry about anything. But yeah, if we talk about high line, like Costa Rica stole the show. Excuse me, Saudi Arabia stole the show yesterday. That was literally one of the perfect maintenance of the offside trap I've ever seen in a football game. Literally ever. Me being a Liverpool fan, I have not seen Liverpool do this good in quite some time. Of course, they have done it in the past as well, but yeah, it's a good run from Alejandro Balde, who plays it on for Morata, trying to turn the keeper. He will get another chance at it. He's gonna cross, finds Gavi in the middle. He's gonna shoot first time. It's in. 5 for Spain. A drubbing of Costa Rica. What a performance! Incredible, incredible. That goal. Before we say anything about the finish, about the cross, I think a lot of it should be credited to Alejandro Balde for making that insane run. What a run he makes! Like I pointed it out before, like Balde is so. Is he offside, Alvaro Morata? I think there's gonna be a check. I don't think it's clearly offside, but yeah, that's a great finish from Gavi. Come on, man. What a finish from Gavi. Wow, spectacular finish. Spectacular. It could have gone wide, but yeah, spectacular finish. That was a very good finish. But yeah, good cross in the middle from Alvaro Morata. He played his part perfectly. He did his job there, and in the end, hold up. As I was saying, like yeah, Alejandro Balde deserves a lot of credit for that goal. Let's be honest, because it was him who made that run, and like I said, some of his runs are really so good. Alejandro Balde, when he goes forward, when he makes those runs, it's so good, so impressive. So yeah, Gavi gets on the score sheet as well. Here's Aspilicueta. Let's quickly put my charger in. It's okay for Spain. 77 minutes played here. Spain leading 5 goals to nil. They'll be looking for a sixth goal. Oh, what just happened? They'll be looking for a sixth goal, like I said. And Gavi goes back. Spilicueta chases it. I would have liked to see Ansu Fati get a run, honestly. It's just sad that he doesn't get the game time, enough game time at Barcelona, of course, under Xavi. And honestly, I would have liked to see him get a game here or get a run. At least even as a substitute, it would have been nice. Free kick for Costa Rica goes into the Spanish box. It's oh, Gavi getting into it. It's getting bullied once again. Joel Campbell into the middle of things, in the heat of things. The referee wants peace. Yeah, Gavi, man, he gets bullied a lot, honestly. Even we saw when Spain played, no, excuse me, Barcelona played Inter Milan. He got bullied by Bastoni, I believe it was. Yes, the referee just having a quick word here. Costa Rica will make the final change in a few moments. Here is Nico Williams. Gavi's trying to win the ball back. 80 minutes played here. Um, Gavi on the ball. Danny Olmo now. Is Soler. Gavi gets on it. Rodri passes it on. That's a good ball in. Alvaro Morata's true. That's a save. Good save from Keylor Navas. Oh, it was offside anyway. He was offside anyway. Alvaro Morata. So Morata just desperate to get a goal. Yeah, he wants to get on the score sheet. Brian Oviedo has gone off. Throw in for Costa Rica. Aspilicueta charging down. Defender. Just a little under 10 minutes to go. Spain are on course to equal their biggest margin in a World Cup game. I think if they score six, it will be their best record because they conceded one against Bulgaria back in 1991. So yeah, Spain will be looking or aiming for one more goal. So It's Nico Williams. Goes back to Aspilicueta. Honestly, this has to be the worst performance from any side in this World Cup so far. I expected a lot better from Costa Rica, honestly. I didn't think this was going to be such a one-sided drubbing.
Special player, big future as well. He's already the youngest goal scorer for Spain, Gavi, but now the youngest at a World Cup, breaking Raul's record, and he wasn't a bad player, by the way. Some praise. Can't believe what you see technically.
Gavi reminds me so much of Andres Iniesta, I'm not going to lie. It's okay. Nico Williams. Brian Ruiz. Throwing for Costa Rica.
Guilty man.
Gavi goes down. It's a free kick for Spain. Taken short. Rodri. What a performance from the Spanish side, though. I mean, completely dominant, one-sided drubbing. And honestly, if they keep on playing like this, with Germany under pressure already, Spain's, Spain's progression to the next round is completely sealed. Balde now here is receives it again. He'll look to cross, goes for Daniel Molo. He'll shoot. His shot is blocked. It's a foul conceded by Laporte. Joel Campbell.
Shot tonight, Costa Rica.
Wow, not a single shot attempted by Costa Rica. Horrendous. Wow. Costa Rica are in the CONCACAF region. Is that how you say it? CONCACAF? CONMEBOL, CONCACAF? South America. Then are they South America? I think they're North American. Soler gets it back from Balde. Okay. Oh. Is Gavi? Dani Olmo plays it on from Morata, just a bit too much. Oh, he doesn't get there.
Yeah, wanted to get Navas. Self-preservation mode. Yeah, don't get injured. You don't need to get injured at 5-0. That's the final at 0-0 now. 89, I think you're diving in, aren't you?
Throw in for Spain. Nico Williams has it back before Costa Rica win the ball back. Brand Ruiz. Nico has it back. Nice bit of skill from him. Try to place it on for Morata. Doesn't get to him. Here's Soler. Now Gavi. Nico Williams. Oh, Williams. It's going to be a goal. It's 6. Scored by Carlos Soler, who gets on the score sheet. Credit to Nico Williams for making that good run, solid run from that right hand side. Crossed into the box, kept it low. Killenavas got his hand to it. Eventually, Carlos Soler was there. Right place, right time, and it did score from a fair bit of distance, let's be fair. But this Costa Rican defense has once again let Killenavas down. Luis Enrique has a good problem on his hand now. 8 minutes of stoppage time. Now that's a foul. It has to be a foul. 8 more minutes added on. Costa Rica's misery is far from over yet. Bill and Simon is right there. Still no shots from Costa Rica, by the way. Here comes Spain with Dani Olmo. Gavi. He's got Nico Williams to his right, finds him. Plays it on for Aspi. Rodri goes back to Laporte. A full Manchester City backline. Or rather, a full Manchester City central defense for Spain. There's Carvajal. Now Nico Williams. Gavi. Nico wants it back. He gets it. It's got Morata in support. Morata is there. Gets it back. Morata! It's 7 for Spain. Alvaro Morata has bounced it in. Come on. This is what I'm talking about. Absolutely ruthless from the Spanish side. Wow, Luis Enrique is not even celebrating. He doesn't care at this point. He's like, what the hell is happening? In all fairness, Alvaro Morata deserved the goal. Ever since he's come on, he has been playing as a proper number nine up there. He has been around that penalty box all the time, like what do you call a fox in a box, trying his best to get on the score sheet. And now he has it's seven now. Spain will be looking for an eight. I'm not even kidding at this point. I think they'll be looking for an eight goal. What is the highest largest marginal victory in a World Cup? Let's see, highest World Cup wins. Free kick for Spain. Gavi goes down. Largest margins in World Cup. Largest margin victory. FIFA World Cup history, largest margin victory. Let's see if there's anything that shows up. Found myself an article here. Largest victories in FIFA World Cup history. Anything? Can't really find anything, honestly. I'm not sure. All right, the Yugoslavian team skated to a 9-0 victory against Zaire, the only African nation to make an appearance that year in 1974. The golden team of Hungary thumped El Salvador 10-1. 1954 with an awesome list. Hungary sits on top with the list of 9-0 victory against South Korea in the group stage in Zurich, 1954. All right, so oh, it's a good shot from rather a good build up to that shot from Carlos Soler. List of World Cup records and statistics. Let's see. Highest goals. Teams tournament possessions. Let's see. Do we have the highest marginal victories record in World Cup history? Can I find that? Most championships. Pele has won 3. Messi 4. Man of the matches. Can't really find anything here. So, what's the record for the highest marginal victory? All right, there we go. Biggest marginal victories. All right, biggest margin of victory, that is 9-0 Hungary, Yugoslavia, and 10-1. All right, so those three are the biggest ones. Spain, I believe, will be up there. Balde goes down. Free kick goes to Costa Rica's way. Excuse me, for Spain's way. Yellow card for Joel Campbell. Joel Campbell is not happy with the decision, but yeah, it's a right call.
Very nearly at the end of the additional time.
Carlos Soler said to take this free kick for Spain. Can Spain get an eighth goal in the final minute, in the 8th minute of stoppage time? Rather, the 108th minute, excuse me, 98th minute of this game. Will that be a possibility? Will they get a final goal in this game? Carlos Solis' free kick goes direct, headed out. Still 30 seconds to go. Spain have a throw deep into Costa Rica territory. Yeah, it's all over. There's no eighth goal coming. Spain have taken it easy. They're just gonna pass it around till the referee blows his final whistle. Wow, wow, what a drubbing! Absolute statement, statement victory from Spain. I'm not even kidding. This is how you start a World Cup campaign. 7-0 without any response. Iran got one goal. Did they get a goal against England? Let me check. Iran got two goals, in fact, against England. But this is how you respond. This is how you start a World Cup tournament. This is how you start a major tournament by scoring 7 goals in your opening game in a group that consists of Germany, by the way. This is going to be. Let me just quickly reduce the volume. This is going to be very, very tough for Germany from here onwards. Like, this is not going to be easy. The form, the momentum Spain are in, the confidence they have right now, it's looking dangerous for Germany. I'm not gonna lie, Germany are in danger. I think it's gonna go completely opposite way of my prediction. I predict Germany to top this group just by a marginal goal difference, but there is a possibility of Spain. Like, come on, man, they have plus 7 goal difference now. I mean, so that's the advantage they have now heading into the second game, of course. So Germany will have to be really careful. I think they have to be on the watch for the next game. They're of course playing Spain in the next game, so they have to turn up in that game. They have to get 3 points. I don't care what anyone says. They have to get 3 points. Germany will have to somehow get 3 points out of that game against Spain, and they will need to desperately get a victory, or else they're going home once again. Second year in a row in the group stages. Right, 7-0 victory for Spain. What a performance! What a performance! Goals from let's see, let's see. Goals from Danny Olmo, of course. Asensio scoring one. Ferran Torres getting two. Gavi getting one. Carlos Soler got at the score sheet 90th minute, and Alvaro Morata got one as well. Let's see the assist. Who all got the assists? Let's see. Come on, man! What the fuck? What's happening? Matches. There we have Spain, of course. Assist from Jordi Alba. Danny Almo got an assist and goal. He's the man of the match. It looks like in contention to get the man of the match. Morata, coming off the bench, he got a goal and an assist. Wow. Nico Williams played really well, played a big role in the lead up to Carlos Soler's goal. Alejandro Balde, of course, did well in the lead up to the goal for Gavi, right? The goal for Gavi. So, quite possibly the most dominant performance you'll see in this FIFA World Cup. And it's really sad or to see Keylor Navas get a 2.3 rating, as you can see. Come on, man. He deserves better. First, he's benched by PSG. Now he's getting a 2.3 rating. It's his defense that let him down. It's not like, I mean, of course, what else could he do? Let's be honest. It's his defense that completely let him down. Anyway, what a victory for Spain. Statement made. And next game against Germany, of course, on Monday, IST to 12:30 a.m. And I think Spain will be in for another dominant performance on Monday. Like the way they have started off, full of confidence, full of momentum, and expecting. Sorry to say, but to all German fans, but you could expect Germany to go home if they don't turn up, and it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Even a draw will help Germany's case, I think, but will Germany be able to perform against the Spanish side that just scored 7 goals? It's almost like Liverpool scoring 9, you could argue, to a point against Bournemouth, and then maybe suffering one or two losses, not exactly performing up to their standards. But honestly, it's the World Cup, man. A lot depends on your confidence, on your momentum. And I'm pretty sure Spain's momentum will be at an all-time high right now, and they will aim for the 6 points to get to 6 points by beating Germany and completing, or rather progressing to the next round of this World Cup. And of course, in doing so, they will also be sending Germany packing. All right, with that being said, it is time for a quick short break here. I will be back for the next match. Before we go, no, hold up, hold up. I have to, display capture. I have to try and add this. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. All right. So yeah, that's it for this game. Of course, the first game I will be sticking around for Belgium versus Canada in a few more minutes before ending this live stream. But yeah, time for a quick break. And there we go. Okay, we are back with the live stream to continue the live stream, of course, back after almost an hour. Quickly turn on the match and then we will continue with this live stream for the game, for the third game of the day. And the game is between, of course, as we know, Belgium starting their World Cup campaign against Canada. Is this? Yeah, right. So Belgium, of course, starting their World Cup. I'm trying to fix this damn mic. The World Cup campaign against Canada, the golden generation of Belgium, of course, as we all know, this will be their. Alright, give me a second. As we all know, like this will be the golden generation of Belgium, like their final opportunity to win the FIFA World Cup, of course. So this damn fucking mic, man. This is fine. This should be fine. So yeah, excited to see, of course, one big Peter Drury on commentary. That's what we'll have to see. Come on. FIFA World Cup. Alfonso Davies is playing. Good to see him get a game. Just quickly change the title of this. Belgium versus Canada. Canada. Watchalong. Alright, we'll just put Spain in there as well. Versus Costa Rica. This is Canada's first World Cup, of course. Kevin freaking De Bruyne is going to be in action. Always good to see him play. It's a pleasure watching a player like him play. And we, of course, also have Eden Hazard starting today, as expected. Let me just quickly put this hoodie on. It is time for historic kickoff for Canadian football team. Here we go, underway. This is not going to be an easy fixture for Canada, but this is going to be a I'm expecting a exciting game out of this. I'm expecting a very, very exciting game out of this because Canada have been super impressive in the World Cup qualifiers, and they were and similarly Belgium can like Belgium are also a very good team. So we all know how good they are. So here comes Michi Batshuayi, shot straight at the keeper. Michi Batshuayi is of course starting over Romelu Lukaku, who is not in action, who is he had support to his right, did not go for it. Michi Batshuayi is, of course, starting over Romelu Lukaku. Like I said, he is still injured. And why do I have a feeling that Lukaku is not going to be fit for this tournament? Here is Junior Hoylett going forward. That's a good run, and it's cleared away. Toby Alderweireld is, of course, one of the rock solid defenders at the back for Belgium, has been for quite some time now. Here come Canada once again. Canada still going. It's a good chance, and the shot is blocked. Belgium can now break away, but that's a poor pass. That's a good positive start from Canada for this game. Yeah, two good signs of attack, I must say. A lot of Canada's football is going to be relied on someone like um Alfonso Davies, was playing from the left wing back position, of course. But yeah, do not count out Canada's attacking players. Junior Hoylett is, of course, one of them, and of course, the ever talented, such a talented player. One of my favorites, I must say, young prospects right now, Jonathan David. He is so good, man. He is so good. He No disrespect to Lille, but he deserves to play for a, let's say, top club. Because I mean, I know he won the league with Lille and everything else, but come on, man. I think Jonathan David deserves to play for a top club. This is good enough. This is good enough. All right. They should do the work. This is the trick. Michi Batshuayi, of course, not a name I expected would start for this Canadian national team over someone like, I don't know, Leandro Trossard. Trossard, I really expected Trossard was going to start this game, honestly. All right. Let's add a few more hashtags. Who plays for Club Brugge? Belgium versus Canada. Here we go. Um, Romelu Lukaku still not fit. Comment Commentators are still talking about him. Of course, he's a big part of this Canadian national, excuse me, this Belgian national team. Their primary striker, their go-to striker, their main man up front, you could say, Romelu Lukaku, is of course not fit yet. It's a big question. If will Lukaku be fit enough to play this World Cup? That's a big question. Will he be fit enough to like feature in the later games for Belgium? I have my doubts honestly at this point because I checked FootMob and it says that he has a tendon injury and it'll take him a few weeks. So I'm not sure if he'll like make it on time to even feature for the games down the road. But Roberto Martinez, of course, former Everton manager, semi-final, reached the semi-finals with his team, Belgium, of course, in 2018. Lost to Italy in that World Cup, last World Cup, of course. Martinez not the favorite, I must say, within the media, Belgian media, whatever you want to call it. Like, it's definitely not a favorite popular figure, not not favorite figure, something like that. But yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of people criticize Roberto Martinez and his tactics, so we'll find out if it's like fair criticism or not. So the defense is like Leonard Dendocker, Alderweireld, Vertonghen, of course, the mainstays, the two experienced defenders, experienced campaigners for the Belgian defense have been leading the defense for years now. I believe this is going to be Toby Alderweireld's, excuse me, not Toby Alderweireld's, like could be Toby Alderweireld's last World Cup as well. How old is he? 33, he'll be 37. Could play one more if he wants to, maybe. But I'm pretty sure this is like Jan Vertonghen's final World Cup, right? Has to be, right? Yeah, he's 35. He's going to be 39. I don't think he's going to play one more World Cup. This is 30. This is probably his last World Cup. Carrasco is down. Here come Canada forward. There's a good ball into the middle. Jonathan David asking for a corner. He's got it. He's got him. He's won his team a corner there. Yeah, he went for the shot there, and it was blocked by Castagna. No, excuse me, that's Den Knocker. So Timothy Castagna is of course playing his first World Cup. Yuri Tillemans is there, has World Cup experience under his belt. Um, does Yuri Tillemans have World Cup experience? I believe he does. Axel Witsel, of course, another experienced player. Yannick Ferreira Carrasco, very important on this left wing back position. Kevin De Bruyne, Eden Hazard, of course, the two big names in that Belgian national side. Of course, here's the corner for Canada. And Hoyle delivers. Oh, Buchanan asking for a handball, calling for a penalty here. He doesn't get his wish. He's not going to get one. Referee's not interested. Referee just asking the players to calm down for a minute. Atiba Hutchinson, right? That's Atiba Hutchinson, right? Yeah, he's 39. Wow, it's like, come on, man. This guy is a freaking legend. Atiba Hutchinson is a freaking legend. What? It's a VAR check, possible penalty. I think it's for that handball appeal that was made by Jonathan David. Um, oh my God, this is not looking good. Could potentially be a penalty. Yeah, this could be a penalty. This could be a penalty. I'm not gonna lie, this could be a penalty. He brings out the arm and it just hits him like that. Like it's not in. It doesn't look very accidental to me. Yeah, it has to be a penalty. Come on, man, this has to be a penalty. He just brings out the arm, like he just pulls out the arm. This has to be a penalty. This has to be a penalty given. It is a penalty. Right call. This is the right call. This is the right call. It's a penalty. It's a penalty. Yup. What about this, man? Come on, Canada have a penalty. Canada have won themselves a penalty, a freaking penalty for Canada. This is their chance to. Oh, this yellow card for Yannick Carrasco as well. Oh my God. But this is Canada's chance to score their first goal in the World Cup. Like literally the first World Cup could be the first goal, and who else? It's Alphonso Davies set to take it. He cannot miss, bro. He shouldn't miss this. He needs to score. Come on, let's go, Alfonso. Let's go, Alfonso Davies over this. It's a penalty for Canada. Will he make history, Alfonso Davies, to make history for Canada? He could be the first player to score literally the first ever World Cup goal for his team for Canada. This is a historic moment. A nation holds its breath. Alfonso Davies over this. Come on, Alfonso Davies. He has to score. But yes, Thibaut Courtois is up against. Is Thibaut Courtois literally one of the best goalkeepers on the planet right now? Thibaut Courtois, who has so many Champions League under his names. Alfonso Davies, and he saved. The rebound is missed. The rebound is missed. Alfonso Davies has missed the penalty. That is a, I must say, that is a very weak penalty. Winner up against Thibaut Courtois. That is a very, very, very weak penalty, I must say. He's went low against a very tall goalkeeper, a goalkeeper who has such good reach, good height. Of course, he was going to save it. He should have gone for power. He should have gone. Yeah, like this is not good. Not a good start for Canada. Canada's wait will go on. They did not open their scoring. Alfonso Davies has missed his penalty, much like his former Bayern Munich teammate Robert Lewandowski, who missed his penalty last night for Poland against Mexico. Alfonso Davies has missed it as well. But this game is not over yet. This game is not over yet. Like Canada have started well. They have shown a lot of sharpness. They can still go ahead and get themselves a goal. They shouldn't be discouraged with that penalty miss. They can literally find themselves a goal. Here come Canada once again. Hoylett dispossessed by Axel Witsel. Yannick Carrasco will be feeling a lot better, I think. But yeah, for the referee to give him a yellow card for that, I don't think that's not sure if that was the right call. Honestly, that yellow card is for that handball. It might just felt a bit weak to me, honestly. Oh, jeez. Whew. Raya coming forward. Ah, that's a poor shot in the end from him. But yeah, what a penalty miss, man. What a penalty miss from Alfonso Davies. Come on, man. I think he should have scored, if you ask me. Like, that's gonna sting. That's gonna sting here. But yeah, Canada have the majority of the position. There's a good cross into the middle. Oh, two players coming for it. It falls for Davis. Shoots. Hutchinson is there. Oh, it's given away. It's given away to the box. Canada come forward, Davis, and it's good save from Thibaut Courtois, but the whistle has gone off for an offside. Wow, so much confusion inside that Belgian box between Canada and their own players. Like two players going for one shot. That is so much confusion, man. This is a good start for Canada. I must say, this is a very um strong start. They shouldn't be like hold on, give me a second. Yeah, so like they shouldn't be like upset or they shouldn't lose their confidence because this was a good start for Canada. Still they're on the charge. They're still attacking, going forward. 7 attempts to one against the second best club on the planet. This is crazy. This is insane. Here's Castagna. Belgium finally starting to pass the ball around a bit. It's a good ball, but it's just a bit too much for Timothy Castagna, who was charging from this right hand side. So yeah, Belgium trying to get a grip on this game, cannot. Here comes Junior Hoylett. He's in the box, maintaining composure. Hoylett goes for the shot, just a wide. I think there was a deflection behind. Could be a corner for Canada. Maybe it's a corner. Maybe it took a deflection of Vertonghen. Yeah, Davis was calling for that shot. He wanted it to get played through. No, it's not a corner, it's a goal kick. Belgium take it short. They would rather prefer to pass it around for the time being, get a grip on this game, get the momentum going, get their tempo going, and then they would prefer to go forward and maybe potentially get a goal or two. But it's as it stands, it's looking like it's going to be Canada who break the deadlock. But here come Belgium. Hazard. Castagna is on the right, finds him. That's a poor pass from Timothy Castagna. Cleared away easily by Miller. Belgium have to match the tempo, the urgency shown by Canada here. The urgency for them to take the lead in this game. It's a foul on Eden Hazard. Is Thomas Munier not in the Belgium squad for this World Cup? Let me check the Belgian bench. Let's see. Tiate Fires. Munier is there on the bench. All right. Dries Mertens is on the bench as well. Of course, they have Thorgan Hazard as well. Eden's brother Thorgan. Jeremy Doku, he was one of the highly promising players in the Euros for Belgium. Openda is there. Ikoma Lois Openda scored a goal recently, I believe, in one of the friendlies that Belgium lost to against Egypt. Kyle Larin on the bench for Canada, familiar figure. And yeah, few good names in there for in the Canadian bench as well. So let's see how this game plays out. 17 minutes played so far, still nil-nil. Canada with a missed penalty, of course, by Alfonso Davies. Canada have 12 touches inside the Belgium half, inside the Belgium box rather, and still no luck, still no goals. The deadlock is yet to be broken. It's a good pass. Michi Batshuayi passes on to Kevin De Bruyne. He's charging. Look at the pace, Kevin De Bruyne. He has free. Uh, he literally had Tielemans free on the right. Kevin De Bruyne could have passed it on to him, and it would have opened up nicely for Yuri Tielemans. But it's not to be. Axel Witsel, of course, one of the old guards in this Belgian national side, Belgian national team. I've realized one thing, like if you change the title of the live stream, the likes actually goes down. It went down from 12 to 5 now. So that is a bit problematic. I'm not sure if it's just my channel or if it happens with everyone, but yeah, it's happened. So if you guys are watching this, if anyone's like tuning in for the stream, just please drop a comment. I would really, really appreciate it. I'm doing this live streams for as long as I can, for as long as the World Cup will go on. I'll try my best to do watch alongs for all the major games, all the big games. So if you guys could drop a comment, drop a like, that would be really motivational to me. That would help me. That would motivate me to do these live streams because if you guys don't comment, like it gets a bit depressing. Not depressing. I shouldn't call it depressing. Come on. I should rather say that it gets a little bit sad when you see like you're doing a live stream every day and it just doesn't get any numbers, just doesn't get any traction. But yeah, so if you guys are like watching this later, just hit that like button, drop a comment, just drop a comment, say hi, whatever you want to, your predictions for the game, anything. Anyway, possession, Canada 43%. It's Belgium who are finally starting to get a hold of this game. So we'll see how Canada will respond when they're on the back foot because chances are Belgium will be going forward more ruthlessly now once they get a grip on this game. But it's a throw in for Canada. 20 minutes played here, still nil-nil. Canada have been quiet for quite a few minutes now because Belgium have started to take a hold of this game. They're trying to bring this game more into their own favor, trying to shift the momentum. And honestly, Canada, after missing that penalty, like it's something that usually happens in football, right? You miss a big chance and then you get punished for it. So they have to be really careful that they might get punished by Belgium for missing that penalty, and they might go behind in this game. So they'll have to be careful in terms of the defense. But yeah, offensive wise, they have started well so far. No goals, of course, to show for it, but regardless, I think this is a good start for Canada. Definitely a good start to the World Cup campaign, I would say. Who else is in this group? This group between featuring rather Belgium, Canada. Let's see. Table. Where's the table? There's the table. We have Croatia and Morocco who played to a nil-nil draw earlier today. Hopefully, this is not a nil-nil draw. Hopefully, we get a few goals because there are two very exciting sides in this featuring in this match. So yeah, so yeah, you can see like Belgium has started to pass the ball around a bit more nicely. They're trying to get a hold of this game, looking to sort of calm down the tempo a bit. Oh, that's a foul on Yannick Carrasco. Whew. Roger Milla. The commentator is just talking about Roger Milla, one of the legends of this game, of course. Belgium casually passing the ball around. It's a long ball, looking for Oh, that's beautiful taken by Hazard. He's through. Here's Yuri Tillemans. Loose touch, but here's Michi Batshuayi. It's a good block. It's a good block by Miller. Great block by Miller. Keeping the score at nil. That's a beautiful touch. Yeah, that's a beautiful touch from from Eden Hazard. I almost said Thorgan Hazard. From Eden Hazard, a beautiful touch, beautiful turn, passes it on into the box. But that first touch from Yuri Tillman sort of let down the entire attack, to be fair, because he took some time into passing it on to Michi Batshuayi. Batshuayi also took some time in taking that shot. Maybe a first time shot could have led to a goal. We don't know, but it's a corner for Belgium, and it's Kevin De Bruyne who's going to take this. So yeah, let's see if Belgium can score from this corner. Kevin De Bruyne on the ball. De Bruyne takes it into the box. It goes headed out by the Canadian defense. Here's Alfonso Davies. He can break through now with the pace he has, but is intercepted. It's a good pass. Thibaut Courtois is out of his box and he clears it. But it's Davis who wins it back. Axel Witsel is there. Nicely done. Axel Witsel now putting pressure under. Yeah, it's a throw in. It's a throw in for Belgium. Good pressure from Axel Witsel. Belgium passing it around quite nicely. Here is Kevin De Bruyne. Look at the pace he's got. Is Eden Hazard into the box he goes. Eden Hazard still has the ball. Two defenders up against him, and he loses the ball. Will it be a throw for Belgium? Yeah, it's a throw for Belgium. It is the throw for Belgium. So
Try and stop Hazard turning if you possibly can without giving away the foul.
oh, that's a good ball in. That's a good ball in. Oh, super ball in from Toby Alderweireld. Timothy Castagne was right behind him. He couldn't get the touch that he wanted, that he needed.
Yeah, he anticipated that and passed out, just shuttle back.
And how delayed is this stream, bro? Here's Atiba Hutchinson. Alfonso Davies goes through. Nicely done. Alfonso Davies receives it back. Moves it for Hutchinson. Atiba Hutchinson just a bit wild on that shot, to be fair. Imagine if it was Atiba Hutchinson who opened the scoring for Canada. Would have been absolutely insane. 39-year-old Atiba Hutchinson, the captain of Canada, of course, has been playing for Besiktas for like 13 years, I believe now, something like that. But yeah, great bit of play from Alfonso Davies in the lead up to that. Trying his best to create something from that. Cannot, unfortunately. Atiba Hutchinson's shot in the end going wide. How delayed is this fucking stream, man? It just feels a bit delayed to me. Never mind. Let's move on. Oh, that's a poor foul. That's a poor foul. Stakio. Argue with the referee. This guy shouldn't be doing that. Referees don't fuck around in Qatar. I'm not kidding. That's a poor challenge. Stakio takes down Axel Witzel. Free kick conceded. Almost 30 minutes played here. Still it remains nil nil, of course. Estacio could have like represented Portugal, I believe. He plays for currently doesn't he play in Porto, or has he left Porto? Here comes Estacio. Nicely done. Canada have the ball back. Alfonso Davis. Man, Davis is an absolute baller. He's a pure baller. The way he controls the ball, his controlling abilities on the ball, like the way he makes those runs, is just so good to watch. But yeah, the penalty miss, man, he'll be regretting it. Oh, that's a good ball in. Here comes Larea. Larea has got Carrasco up with him. It's a ball into the middle, cleared away by Castagna. Jonathan David up against Carrasco here. Wins, keeps the ball alive. Estacio passes it on. Belgium appeal for offside. It's a it's Estacio. Yeah, so Canada basically appealing for a free kick there. Nothing was given. Unfortunately, I don't know what happened. The referee just not interested. But yeah, Canada definitely enjoying themselves out there. Oh, that's a good ball in. Buchanan. Alistair Johnson still going. It goes down. Is it a penalty? No, nothing given. Alistair Johnson wins it back. Johnson goes for good save from Thibaut Courtois. Johnston heads it. Cleared away by Witzel. Wow. Canada really threatening to score now. They're putting Belgium under so much pressure. Yeah, that's the thing. Every time Canada go forward, they cause problems. Belgium are struggling to contain with this Canadian attack. Somehow they're like defending for their lives, trying to get the block here. Is not the cleanest defending. But yeah, Canada are literally all over the place right now. They are causing big problems. Estacio is going, excuse me, Buchanan trying to trying to break through, but not able to. Cleared away in the end. That was the shot that was saved by Thibaut Courtois a few minutes ago. Sheesh. Jeez. Alfonso Davies, of course, like the player to watch out for in this Canadian team, has had a good start to this game, I must say. Up again, similarly, like so many other players have had a good start. Junior Hoylett is doing good. Larea is doing good on that right hand side. Jonathan Davis getting into the act. Oh, that's a good ball. Estacio. Here's Buchanan. Keeps it low. Finds Jonathan David. Takes a deflection and it's straight into the hands of Thibaut Courtois. Wow. What a start to this game for Canada, man. This is unreal. This is unbelievable. Did anyone else really think Canada were going to turn up like this? Literally threatening Belgium right now. Like Belgium they have not been looking good so far. Like they do not have any composure out there. No composure out there. Canada number 41 in the rankings. They're sandwiched between Scotland and some other team. That's a good baller. Australia is Michigan. Miller clears it. Hutchinson. Alfonso Davis on the left hand. Oh my days. He just left a Belgian player for the dead. Junior Hoylett wins it back. Belgium are under so much pressure. Oh my god. Here's Junior Hoylett. He look for the cross into the box. Alfonso Davis. He cannot keep it low. Oh, yeah. Jonathan David, rather, not Alfonso Davis. With the header in. Wow. This Canadian team is turning up, man. What a start for Canada. Unbelievable start to this game for Canada. Oh, here come Belgium. Kevin De Bruyne trying to make something happen. Plays it on. Timothy Castagne. Batshuayi is there. And straight into the keeper's hands. The whistle has gone off. I think it is more of a foul on Miller. So yeah, good start to this game for Belgium and Michy Batshuayi coming relatively close. Not that close, I should say, but yeah, good start to Canada for Canada in this game. Here comes Canada once again. Let's see if they can finally break the deadlock. They have like how many, like so many shots on target, like on attempted shots, but yeah, nothing has been like working for this Canadian team at the moment. Like it's not just yeah, they just can't get past Courtois at the moment. So jeez, oh Jesus. All right, here come Belgium. Batshuayi keeps it low. Belgium are finally into the Canadian half. Hazard, the captain, passes it on. Is it a bit too much for Timothy Castagna? He cannot keep it in. Yes, it's a bit too much. Timothy Castagna cannot keep it in. It's a goal kick for Canada. Unfortunately, it's a bit too much for Castagna to get to that. Eden Hazard with a pretty poor pass, I should say. Are they chanting, "This is awesome"? What the fuck is this, WWE? It sounds like that. They're chanting something. I just don't know yet. You know what? I think I'm gonna tune in for the what's it called? What's it called? Ariel Helwani live stream. I'm gonna tune in for that. I believe he's live, doing live, some sort of live right now. Is it? I'm not sure if it's like is it like a watch along of the Canada game because he had said that he was gonna do something. Let's see. Ariel Helwani should be live somewhere on his channel. Wait, he's not live? What the fuck? Alright, Helwani's not live. Alright, something's up. I thought he was gonna be live for a few minutes for the game, but yeah, he's not live apparently. And nonetheless, we have quite the game so far, I must say, because Canada are threatening to score. They still haven't opened the scoring though. And on the other hand, you have Belgium, of course, who can literally score a goal anytime they want. But yeah, Belgium not calling up Divock Origi. Let me know your take on that. Let me know your thoughts on Belgium not calling up Divock Origi. That was the one name that was literally missing my mind all this time because of course they don't have the services of Romelu Lukaku just yet. He's currently out injured, and as we all know, Divock Origi has not been called up to this year's World Cup squad as well. So yeah, Belgium are sort of lacking a bit in the striker department, I think. Other than that, Leandro Trossard is there. Trossard, I don't think I would have him play as a proper number nine. I think he would be better suited if he plays behind the number nine, like a role that De Bruyne or Hazard are playing right now. But yeah, like Trossard is a very good goal poacher nonetheless. Like he can score goals. He's been scoring goals lately, or rather for quite some time for Brighton. So I really expected like it's going to be Trossard who starts over someone like Batshuayi who doesn't even play in the Premier League these days. So, but yeah, it is what it is. Canada just trying to come down for a minute. They are taking it slow. They are taking it easy. Nothing, nothing, nothing. They're not rushing anything. So that is a good. Hold on a fucking minute. Did I just write 7-1 in that? That should be 7-0, bro. Larrea coming forward. Goes down. Goes down. Will it be a penalty? Will it be another penalty? I don't think. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think he's gonna go for a VR check. Possibly, yes. Possibly a VR check here. Possibly a VR check. We don't know yet. We just don't know yet what's gonna happen. Let's see. Thibaut Courtois is has not taken the goal kick yet. The restart is being held. I'm not sure if this is uh, worthy of a penalty. There's a check going on. There is a possible penalty check going on. The Canadians are chanting VR, man. This is like proper Canadians. Like this, like this is something that typically happens in a wrestling show or like a WWE show in Canada or in the US. So what, like, kind of crazy to see a VR chant going on. And the referee have a check? No, 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 no. It's not a penalty. It's not given. Nothing is given. The referee won't be checking it. He won't be going over to the monitor to give it a check. But yeah, Belgium have restarted this game. Canada, of course, like I said, the better of the two teams. Very intense football. Very good game so far. Um, especially for Canada, I think they have been like on fire since this game began. And this is how a football match generally should be like. This is how I prefer having a football match, like the high intensity like this, because that way you just never know when the 45 minutes have been played through. Like you just don't understand that first half is over. Nicely done by Alfonso Davies. He makes the turn. He's still going. He receives it back. Alfonso Davies charging from the left hand side and is cleared away while the Belgian defense. Toby Alderweireld is there. Belgium are not looking good, man. They are not looking good. I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. Belgium is not looking very good for them. Honestly, they have to change a few things in the second half. Adiba Hutchinson is a free kick for Belgium. Ah, jeez, come on, wake up. Whew. Belgium have the ball. Will they do something? Will they create an opportunity out of this? We shall see. They're chanting something, the Canadian fans. Here is Castagna, who leaves it on for Eden Hazard. Still going. Can Belgium finally get something going? Castagna gets it back from Hazard. Now we have Yuri Tillemans on the ball. Here is the Docker on the ball. Goes back all the way to Jan Vertonghen, who currently plays in the Belgian league, I believe, for Anderlecht. After having left Benfica. Oh, jeez, come on. Score a goal, you fuckers. Whew, sorry about that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, come on. Cleared away by the keeper all the way. Tendonker on the ball now. Vertonghen. Here's Alder. Excuse me. Here's Vertonghen. Now back to Alderweireld. Here's your Tillemans. Now Axel Witsel. Belgium are a little bit struggling from their midfield position. Like honestly, nothing very creative from their midfield. Tielemans not getting involved that much as we'd have liked to see. Kevin De Bruyne, the only one probably creating a few chances, making those good runs. Eden Hazard got on the ball a few times, but nothing really significant from him other than that one touch that he had and that good turn that he made. So Belgium have to change a few things, I think, at halftime. Oh, Jesus. Oh my days. Come on, man. Jesus. Starting to feel a bit sleepy now. But yeah, we'll stick around for the second half as well, and then we'll end this live stream. Come on, man. Let's do it. Here have here we have Belgium with the ball. Plays it through. Basho is through. It gives them the lead. Michi Batshuayi makes it 1-0 to Belgium. Absolutely genius finish from Michi Batshuayi. And this is a very, very cruel end to the first half for Canada. I mean, come on, man. After after dominating the game for so long, Canada have gone behind now. Yeah, like that was an insane pass into the path of, Michi Batshuayi. So very hard for him, for the defenders to contain. Miller was there up against him. Yeah, Batshuayi punishing Belgium, scoring the goal for Belgium and punishing Canada. Literally at the first proper chance that Belgium have had in this game. Michi Batshuayi has scored his 27th goal for Belgium. Belgium have the lead 1-0 to them right before halftime. This is going to be very difficult for Canada now to possibly score a comeback goal in this game because Belgium, defensive wise, not the greatest, but yeah, they have a fucking wall at the back in the form of Thibaut Courtois. So it's going to be tough for them to beat Courtois. Yeah, Luigi Colina. What a decision this guy's taken. Like, you cannot waste literally any time in this World Cup. So it's crazy. Here's Kevin De Bruyne and now Hazard trying to break through. Leads to nothing. 5 minutes of added time. Here's Alfonso Davis for Canada, making his moves up for head. Oh, Jonathan David looking for someone in the middle, cannot find anyone. Oh, Jesus, man. What the fuck? I'm so sleepy, bro. Ah, jeez. Jeez, jeez, jeez. I'm so sleepy. Here come Canada with Johnston. Hutchinson. Johnston going. Oh, Buchanan. That is a golden opportunity for him to keep it low and score the equalizing goal. Oh, jeez. I'm so tired, man. What the fuck is happening? It was a cross by Toby Alderweireld, so he's the one who got the assist. Of course, it's a penalty save earlier to in this match by Thibaut Courtois, keeping out Yannick Carrasco at bay on the 11th minute. Hutchinson, Mr. Phew, Alfonso Davis now on the ball. Oh, it's a good chance. Now it's broken down. Jonathan David, Carrasco trying his best there to make something happen, but it's a corner for Canada before the halftime whistle goes off. Interesting to see. Let's see if they can score a goal with just 2 minutes remaining on the clock. This is going to be Alphonso Davies who takes it as well. Yep, it's going to be Davies who takes this corner for Canada. Davies is delivering to the middle. It falls nice for Eustachio. Another handball appeal, nothing given. Eustachio wins it back. It's going to fall nicely for Alphonso Davies. He can cross it up against Carrasco. Does nicely, goes past him one more time before Carrasco wins it back. Hazard has the ball and he can now break for Belgium. Here is Kevin De Bruyne. Carrasco is there in support with him. So is Michy Batshuayi. Johnston goes back and Hazard tries to reclaim the ball. Here's De Bruyne. It's cleared away finally. Jesus, man. I'm trying not to fall asleep now. So tired at this point. It's literally like I'll fall asleep on the stream. We should drink some water. That's it. First half is over. Canada are trailing at halftime, 1 goal to nil, courtesy of Michy Batshuayi, who scored from a free kick. Excuse me, assist by. Let me just quickly reduce the volume. Assisted by Toby Alderweireld, good long ball, and it just fell straight quite nicely for Michy Batshuayi on his path, and he was there to quickly take the opportunity, and of course Belgium have the lead. Canada will be have no one but themselves to blame for. I don't know if that's the right term here because Canada have played really well. Unfortunately, they have not been able to take the opportunity. They have not been able to capitalize on their chances. Alfonso Davies missing a penalty, and it's like the saying goes in football: you will pay for your prices if you do not take for your chances. Just quickly reduce that for volume. And yeah, as it stands, it is currently 1-0 to Belgium in this game of football, in this game of World Cup. Oh, damn. Trying not to fucking fall asleep, you know what I'm saying? Oh. Anyway, currently it is half time here in Qatar. This was Aymeric Laporte's debut as well in the World Cup. That is sort of crazy if you ask me. I had no idea this was Laporte making his debut in this year's World Cup for Spain, of course. He did not get selected for France. So yeah, this is Laporte making his debut in Spanish colors. Mm. Welcome to the World Cup. Gavi, he is has finally announced his arrival in style, I should say, in the big stage. Of course, as it stands, it is currently 1-0 to Belgium in favor of Belgium. Um, I mean, I shouldn't really. Yeah, I should probably be honest and say that. Yeah, this goal. I mean, they probably did not deserve the goal, the way they have played so far, the way the first half reflects on this Belgium performance. But nonetheless, they did well leading up to that goal. So yeah, Belgium have taken the lead. Let's go. Courtesy of Michi Batshuayi, who's of course starting over. Um, hold on. Who's starting over? Of course. Romelu Lukaku is still injured. So all right. Jeez, 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 jeez. Tomorrow, Portugal playing against Ghana. Yeah, tomorrow we have Portugal playing Ghana. Switzerland will be playing Cameroon as well, and then we have Uruguay playing South Korea as well. 6:30, 12:30 a.m. kickoff will of course be Brazil in action, so that will be really fun. I'll be around for the Portugal game and the Brazil game. So those two matches will be covered by me tomorrow here, right here on this channel, live stream, of course. Watch along once again, and we are really really excited to see, really looking forward to see how Portugal will finally start the World Cup campaign. Of course, there are lots of exciting players in that Ghanaian team right now. You have Inaki Williams, of course. Instead of playing for Spain, he plays for Ghana now, which is, I think, is a very very good decision, very good move, and it's actually a very good Ghana team, I must say. They have Tariq Lamptey, who's of course plays for Brighton. I think he's more of a English heritage. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, he plays for Ghana as well. Daniel Amartey Salisu, of course, plays for Southampton. So yeah, it is basically an all you could say Premier League defense for Ghana. You have Tariq Lamptey, you have Amarte, who plays for Leicester, of course. Salisu plays for Southampton, and of course, the left back Abdul Rahman Baba, who is actually out on loan at Reading, plays for Chelsea. And then, of course, there was a lot of Premier League influence, like on this Ghanaian team. You have Thomas Partey as well in that midfield. So he is in that midfield as well. Plays for Arsenal, and Sulemana, of course, plays for Stade. Kudus, another notable player, and then you have the Ayew brothers. Jordan Ayew still playing for Crystal Palace, of course, after all these years. Still playing in the top flight of English football, I should say rather. And on the other hand, you have, of course, leading up the attack, you have Naki Williams. Um, mm, and for Portugal, of course, Bruno Fernandes is there. They have Rafael Leao is going to be playing in his first World Cup. Excited to see how he does. And then we have, of course, Cristiano Ronaldo. Man, I'm really looking forward to Ronaldo play and make a statement. I'm not going to lie. I think this might be the World Cup. This might be the stage where Ronaldo makes a statement. I think this is the place, this is the stage that he needs to showcase that he can still score goals. I think so. But if you guys are like watching this right now or watching this later, I would really appreciate if you could hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, drop a comment, man. Drop a comment if you guys are watching this. I would be That would be nice. That would be nice. It really motivates me. Like I said, if you guys drop a comment, just say hi for the fact. It doesn't have to be anything over the top. You don't have to come here and praise me for what I'm doing. Just come here and say hi. That's it. That's all that matters. If you guys are watching the game, drop your predictions for the game as well. Other than that, it is currently 1-0 at halftime. Yeah, one player that I'm really looking forward to for Portugal tomorrow is Diogo Costa, of course, the Porto keeper, 23 years old. I'm pretty sure he has been like playing
tremendously in late. He's been like in great form recently. I think he's got an assist to himself. Yeah, in the Champions League group game against Leverkusen, he got an assist, saved a penalty. Then against Club Brugge, when Porto won, he saved the penalty, and of course in the Portuguese league, he saved the penalty against Pacos de Ferreira. So yeah, Diego Costa, not Diego, Diogo Costa. Um, Hold on a minute. Wow, this guy has saved three penalties in a row in three successive games. Actually, he saved penalty each in against Bayer Leverkusen, home and away. Then he saved a penalty against Portimonense in the Portuguese league, and then of course against Club Brugge away. So yeah, this guy's been like really good form. So it'll be exciting to see how Portugal turn out tomorrow. Of course, you have Cancelo, Diaz, the Manchester City duo at the back for them, and then of course Antonio Silva, 18-year-old Benfica player, very impressive as far as I've seen him play in the Champions League so far. He's playing. Nuno Mendes is there, of course. Not sure if he's going to start because I think he had an injury. I'm not sure. Whatever the case be, I hope he does because a very talented player, of course. Nuno Mendes once again. Yeah. Other than that, let's quickly take a look at the Ghanaian squad. What their squad looks like. Ghana and their squad. Let's see. Ghana. Here we have the Ghana squad, of course. Like I said, some notable players, of course, in there. You have Inaki Williams, of course, leading the attack for Ghana. Tariq Lamptey is there, of course, in the defense. Dennis Odoi plays for Club Brugge, a veteran, played for Fulham for 6 years. Yeah, veteran of the sport, veteran of the game. Back at the back, Ghana have Abdul Rahman Baba, of course, on loan from Chelsea, currently plays at Reading, and yeah, that being said, let's take a look at the Portuguese squad. Andre Silva, of course, is one player that I could say I'm looking forward to because I think he's a very talented guy. Of course, João Felix. How can you forget João Felix? In my opinion, I think Portugal should start with a team something like this. I think Bernardo should be in the midfield. Not gonna lie, I think Bernardo is better suited in the center of the park. You could have Bernardo. Bruno Fernandes, of course, is a must starting there, and maybe Ruben Neves, maybe Matheus Nunes. I don't know. Nah, Nunes, I think it will be on the bench. Ruben Neves would be the favorite, I think, in my opinion, to start. Of course, William Carvalho is one of them as well. He could start as well. Danilo Pereira, rather, he is someone who I think will be playing more as a defender these in this World Cup. Of course, he's been playing as a defender for the majority of the season for PSG. But yeah, tomorrow, this is speaking of tomorrow, this is like tomorrow's game, of course. Portugal starting off their World Cup campaign, and the way the World Cup has turned out, this like until now, Germany losing, you have Argentina losing. I wouldn't be surprised if Ghana catch Portugal out of nowhere and they surprise them with a quick loss. Something could happen, something on the other could happen. But yeah, looking forward to see Portugal play. They have a very talented squad. Diego Dallo, Joe Cancelo. I mean, the two right backs, literally world class. Nuno Mendes, Rafael Guerrero is in their left back positions. Of course, the defense is very good. Pepe is still there, of course. I will be surprised. Pepe is fucking 39, man. He's still playing games. Um, Still in the Portuguese squad, of course. Still getting a lot of game time. Goncalo Ramos is one man that I'm really looking forward to. Goncalo Ramos, I genuinely see want to see how he does because he has been so good for Benfica leading up to this World Cup. Of course, got numerous goals for himself and lots of assists in there as well. So Goncalo Ramos is, of course, someone who I really want to see in this as World Cup. I want to see how he does, how he plays, and speaking of games, of course, it is not looking very good at the moment for Canada. They have 14 shots, 14 attempts. Only two of them have been on target so far, and Canada will have to come up with a new approach, something new. Like they have to turn this around. They have to go out there. They have to get themselves a goal. They have to do something to make sure that um, just give me a second. Yeah, so yeah, Canada will have to go out there. They'll have to make sure that um, they get a goal, play better in the final third, and take their chances. That's all that I can say right now. Cristiano Ronaldo has been suspended for 2 matches, fined 50,000 euros, and warned as future corner for breach of FA. What is this future corner for? What is saying the truth? Wait, what? What is this? Why is Cristiano Ronaldo suspended? I have no idea why he's suspended. Anyway, oh Jesus, Ronaldo is like literally trending the day before Portugal played their first game. Just waiting for the second half to kick off. Of course, you have Belgium who have the lead here against Canada, and of course, like a true Merseyside football legend, Liverpool and Everton strongman David Johnson has passed away. Wow, the Doc, mm, Hazard trending on Twitter. What is he trending? Hazard completed 100% of his dribbles and was the most foul player on the stepping when the big stage of all. Of course, man. Isn't Hazard? Wait, what? Yeah, Eden Hazard, man, that one touch that he had where it just made the turn was so good, so exquisite to watch. He always turns up in these big tournaments, Eden Hazard, doesn't he? Like, always performs to his absolute full potential. Like, not the full potential, I should say, but yeah, he knows his responsibilities. He knows how good of a player he is, and Eden Hazard actually turns up big time in some of these tournaments. So, yeah, there you have it. Thomas Munier is coming on. For whom? I think he's coming on for Timothy Castagna. Let's increase the It's Kawasaka who goes up. I think it's because of the yellow card. Kawasaka is obviously Roberto Martinez does not want to um first and foremost he does not want to risk a potential suspension for Carrasco. And there's Onano's coming on as well. Who is he replacing? Mamadou Onana. Halftime substitutions, couple of substitutions at halftime for Roberto Martinez. Thomas Muller coming on with the mask, of course. And it looks like it's going to be Yuri Tielemans, the other player who has made his way. He hasn't really done much in the first half, Yuri Tielemans. So not. Yeah, I mean, fair substitutions. I should say fair substitutions. All right, here we go with the second half. Let's just quickly increase the volume a bit. Let's drink some water. Oh, jeez, that water hit different. Canada have made no changes. Surprising. I don't know. Maybe because they're struggling a bit in the final third. But yeah, I don't think they really needed to make any sort of changes because Canada is sort of like they're playing well. Like all they're lacking right now is that little bit of flair in the final third. That's all they need, and they'll be back in this game. Here's Leandro Tendocker. Onana passes it on. Alderweireld goes back to Courtois. Oh, jeez. Courtois. Yeah. So you can like understand how Belgium will approach this game now. You will see a lot more composure from them, I believe. Like they will try to maintain possession. They will try to keep the ball as much as they can. That is probably one of the reasons. Another one reasons why they have introduced Thomas Muller because they want to make sure he tracks back from that right hand side, makes like helps out the defense as much as he can, and not let Alfonso Davies make those runs, because Castani was really struggling against Davies all this while, and Castani is, I believe, is now shifted onto the left hand side, and Monier will be starting, or rather going playing as the right wing back going forward. So yeah, Castani was a bit of struggling against uh, Alfonso Davies, who was on the left hand side. It's a free kick given to Canada. Shoved by Onana. Man, this referee does not fuck around. This referee is not fucking around. He literally gets pissed off every 2 seconds.
Oh, Jesus. Ah, fuck.
Oh, my whole body's hurting now. Good long ball. Canada trying to attack once again. Is Buchanan still going up against Castagna? Estacchio crosses it in. Here is Jonathan David. Just wide by Jonathan David. He was in a very good position. Estacchio, very good cross from Estacchio. I must say that is a very good Estacchio. Wow, he does so well to leave De Bruyne for the dead. But yeah, excuse me, Jonathan David couldn't keep the header low. Where is Hazard? Now Castagna. Michi Batshuayi on this left hand side, dropping deep. Goes back to Vertonghen. Here is Toby Alderweireld. Then Dunker. Vertonghen. Oh, that's a good turn by Jonathan David. Here is Alfonso Davis. Still keeps it. Estacchio. He will look to go to his right. Estacchio goes for the shot. He shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have gone for the shot there. He could have passed it on to someone else. Estacchio just trying to pull off the spectacular. Quite unfortunate. Um, Good bit of passing. Here come Canada once again. Junior Hoylett. Oh, that's a. Nah, he almost turned him. Hoylett has the ball and he just gives it away. Cheaply, rather, I should say. De Bruyne. Yeah, it just goes out for goal kick for Belgium. I walk alone. I walk alone. My shadow. Whoa, 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 whoa! What is Courtois doing? What is Courtois doing? What the? Almost give the ball away there. What is he doing, boy? Calm down, man. A couple of chips in here. Probably gonna eat them right now. There's De Bruyne. Loss of chance for Canada, I believe. So this is like what you expected from Belgium in this game, because I'd expect them to calm down the tempo of this game, take it slow, take it easy, rather, and that's what is happening. Like, they're passing the ball and they're happy to do that. They're not going to rush and think, they're not going to cheaply give away the ball, even though they have been under similar pressure a couple of times in this in the second half. Here comes Eden Hazard with the ball. De Bruyne, yeah. So Belgium will rather try to Onana. He's got a lot of space. Onana, what's he doing? A lot of space, man. He should just go for the shot either, or try to pass on to someone. But yeah, Onana just wasted that chance. It'll be interesting to see if Belgium make any sort of substitutions in the second half. Of course, after the two changes they've made, I would like to see Jeremy Doku get a run. Torgan Hazard, even maybe Decatelier. I'm sorry, but yeah, that's how I'll say his name. Leandro Trossard, of course, one of the players that I really want to see get a run. So yeah, maybe those three out of those four players could possibly come on at some point. We don't know. Wow, Thomas Munier goes into the referee's books. That is crazy. That is crazy because he just came on a few minutes ago, and I believe he was in charge of sort of. Just give me a second. As I was saying, like, he was probably in charge of. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, so as I was saying, like Thomas Munier, like, he's replaced a player who was on a yellow. So I'm not sure it's a free kick. Estacio is on duty to take this one. He's gonna cross it into the box. Long delivery. It's a waste. Wasted opportunity. Excuse me. Oh, geez, Canada's struggling, man. Canada's struggling. They're running out of time now. And after having played so well, it's not gonna look good for them. Golden Dunker up against what's his name? Junior Hoylett. Yeah, Junior Hoylett. And it cost him a corner. Cheap corner given away by Leandro Dendoncker. Will Canada punish Belgium from this corner? This could be their opportunity. It's a short corner taken. Alfonso Davis. Oh, that just does not work for them. It's given away. De Bruyne clears it. I think it'll be a throw for Canada. Here's Buchanan. Ah, he just couldn't make it work there, Buchanan. He does well. He did well there, to be fair. Like, getting past Jan Vertonghen like that. Onana is also gone into the referee's books. He received a yellow as well after having come on previously. At halftime, he was basically the substitute alongside Thomas Munier, and two of the Belgian substitutes so far are in the referee's books. Crazy, 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 if you ask me. Belgium are leading 1-0, right? So Belgium won. Let's quickly update the score sheet. Did not update the entire day. Canada are down to Down by one goal right now. Canada nil. Timothy Castagna chasing this one. He can keep it in. Plays for Aiden Hazard, who does well. Here is Axel Witzel. He passes on Castagna. I think he wins a throw for. Nah, it's a throw for Canada rather. Larea getting into the face of Axel Witzel. Yeah, the players getting a little heated out there. So here we go. Kyle Larin is on. Kyle Larin of Club Bruges, I believe he plays for Club Bruges currently. A very familiar name. Kyle Larin, of course. He's coming on right now for Hoylet. Ismail Kone is also coming on for the veteran, of course, Atiba Hutchison. Kyle Larin could provide the goal that Kyle Larin could provide the goal that Canada are looking for in this game. He could be the one who could change this game. I think he has all the capabilities of doing it. And we'll see how it turns out. Let's change the background for this. Right. All right. There we go. The background has been changed. Here is Axel Witzel, dispossessed. Davis catches him out. Stacchio plays it for Jonathan David on this left-hand side. He's turning in, rather cutting in, I should say. And it's cleared away by Belgium for the time being. And yes, it's indeed cleared away by Castagna, but only for Canada to win the ball back, courtesy of Kone. Buchanan goes down. It's a free kick for Canada from a promising position, I should say. Thomas Munier makes another tackle. Like, he needs to be careful. This guy needs to be careful. He's already got himself a yellow, so needs to be careful from getting himself potentially sent off. Estacchio is on top of this free kick. He's gonna take this free kick, and he is probably going to deliver this into the box, crosses it into the box, and then we can let's see if Canada can score from this. Estacchio is on top of this. He's going to likely deliver it into the box. Maybe looking for someone like Kyle Larin, Jonathan David, who are in the box. Estacchio, free kick, delivers into the middle. It's another wasted opportunity by Canada. This is not looking very good for them at the moment. This is not looking very good for them at the moment. And it's Leandro Trossard who will be sent on shortly by Roberto Martinez. Of course, Trossard, as you guys know, I think no disrespect to Michi Batshuayi, but yeah, I know he's the one who scored the goal, but I think Trossard is a much better goal poacher than Batshuayi is. Let's be honest, because we haven't seen much of Batshuayi, but yeah, his come is in Hazard. He's broken through, passes it on to Axel Witzel, got him in support. Here's Witzel, and Belgium go all the way back to Outer World. De Bruyne, Onana. Yeah, so Belgium like getting their shape back, getting their rhythm back after a few good chances for few good attacking runs, I should say, for Canada. Here comes Leandro Trossard for Belgium. This is going to be third substitution for Belgium. Hazard is going off. He's had a good game, I should say. 60 minutes played, and he hands over the captain's armband to, I believe, to Jan Vertonghen. And Eden Hazard, man, You have to give him props, man. Eden Hazard always turns up when he plays for his national side, despite all the hard luck he's had in recent years for Real Madrid, of course. So many injury issues, so many um, recent injury issues, of course, over these recent years. Has not been playing regular football. Has been benched by rather Vinicius Junior, I should say. But yeah, so he always turns up. Like Eden Hazard always turns up for his national side, and that is something very good to see. Uh, that is a very poor opportunity, but rather very poor shot from Buchanan.
Well, it's not difficult to see what's holding Canada back at the moment. The class in the final third. And now one sweet strike of thought by Mishi Batshuayi. It's what separates them all that matters.
Good goal from Michy Batshuayi. I must say, like he was the one who gave them Canada the lead in the first place, and of course, as you can see, his goal stands as the winning goal for Canada right now. Forced turnovers. Estukio 9. What does that mean? Forced turnovers. I have no idea what that means. Sorry, my bad. Um, there's Leandro Trossard. Smartly done. Monier. I think wins a corner. Yeah, it's a corner. Thomas Monier wins a corner for his side. It's a corner for Belgium. Let's see how it turns out, how it will be played out. Will they score a second from this? Interesting to see. De Bruyne's delivery. Yeah, not a good corner, unfortunately.
It's a lull in the noise.
Yeah, the stadium has got quiet, man. Not very loud at the moment. So let's see. Here comes Belgium. Oh, that's a good run from Onana. Still going. Just one heavy touch. And Canada are lucky for the time being. They escape for the time being. Here's Kyle Laren. Jonathan David is there. Just a bit too much, but Canada still have possession. Here is Eustachio. Davis gives it away. And Kevin De Bruyne. Good break. Batshuayi has been dispossessed. Miller is having a tremendous game at the back. He is having a tremendous game at the back. Canada need to get a draw out of these. At least, man. They deserve one. Come on, they've played so well. Here's Johnston. Larea. Just a bit wide. Good shot, good attempt, good bit of play. Building up to that goal. Nothing eventually. Ah, jeez, come on. Kevin De Bruyne is through. He's got lots of support. He's Kevin De Bruyne. Here's Batshuayi. What a block! What a block! What a block that is. Oh my days. Batshuayi was literally begging for that opportunity. He was literally calling for that. And Kevin De Bruyne just a bit, I don't know, man, even if it's late, but that was a superb piece of defending. Lavia from right wing back position, just driving his way through and just making that block. Insane stuff, man. Incredible block. Corner for Belgium. Delivered into the middle. Stakio. Oh, it's a slip. It's given away. Davis slips. Trossard plays it on for Axel Witzel. Batshuayi. Onana. Mounier. De Bruyne now. Castagna. Here is Batshuayi. He can shoot. Still going. Dispossessed. And Canada finally cleared the lines. Larin is chasing this. I don't think he's going to get there. Yeah, it goes back to Courtois safely. Jesus. Oh.
How this story will twist over the next 20 minutes plus.
Axel Witzel now on the ball. Can have had 18 shots, 18 attempts. Unfortunately, they still have 0 goals to show for it. Oh no, no, that's brilliant. I'm not sure if that was intentional. Here is Kevin De Bruyne playing it through for Batshuayi, but doesn't reach him.
To take this fixture for granted, but Nathan Martinez, I'm sure you his company 2 or 3 weeks ago was forcefully reminding me how good Canada are. And on this evidence, he was right. Yeah. Plus the fact that his team haven't played anywhere near as well as they can.
Good ball in. Here is Castagna. Nice take from him. Plays. Oh, he's looking to play it on for Kevin De Bruyne there. He just bit too much on the pass. Here come Canada with Larin. He loses it. Canada have a throw. Let's go, Nick. Buchanan. Ooh, almost giving it away there. Not the greatest of balls. Ah, that's a poor pass, I think. Yeah, it's still a throw for Canada deep into Belgium territory. Here's Davis. Oh, it's given away. De Bruyne, he looked to charge, and he's broken through. Still going. Batshuayi is there. De Bruyne finds Batshuayi. Just a poor touch from him. Goes it out for throw for. Estacio. Here come Canada. Buchanan still going. Ah, poor pass in the end. Darren. Oh, that's a good ball into the box. Kojo was out of his line. Received a good bit of assistance from Dendonker. This is high time for Canada. They have to make something happen. They have to work hard to get a goal now. And it's not like literally nothing is helping the case at the moment. Yeah, hit by Chua. Nice ball. Trossard. Will he shoot? Dispossessed. Leonard Trossard. Mustachio. Jonathan David. Buchanan. Goes out for a goal kick for Belgium. Substitution. Larea goes off. Arakube is on. Larea has had a good game, I should say. Very effective from that right wing back position, and he also made that big block as well. So Peter did literally like reading the history of this player. Ah, Canada is never gonna score like that. Come on, man. Mm.
So energetic in this Canada. Challenge now is to keep up that intensity if they can. Been so easy to carve out chances as it was in that first half. Johnston.
Johnston trying to play it forward. Canada running out of time now. 15 minutes left for them to get back into this game, get an equalizer. Then Donker, Munier plays it forward. Canada have it back. Here is Davis. This is going to be a very cruel finish to this game, honestly. Canada have shown so much heart. Oh, this is a good ball in. Buchanan. Laren is there. Oh. Alderweireld dispossesses him. Kube. Stakio. Where's Kube? Where's Alfonso Davis? Kone. Oh, he almost slipped there. Kone. Um, laid it on. There is Miller. Kube. Back to Miller it goes. This game, it's not over yet, I should say. But Canada not really threatening that much as they were. Alfonso Davis loses it. Kube. Good bit of passing. Laren. Here is Jonathan David. Shoots. Mustachio. Here's Buchanan, keeps it alive for Canada, crosses into the middle, out by Alderweireld. Adekube keeps it for Miller.
Alien change impending, but first, a Belgian one. This is Lois Openda of Lens versus League 1. Batshuayi is being invited to leave the field at the nearest.
What happened? Oh, all right. Michi Batshuayi is going off. He's going to be substituted. Benda is coming on. So Michi Batshuayi. Oh, Jesus. I'm so sleepy right now.
And here he is. His touch is a rather thick one, but he got away with it. Yeah, has got some pace about him. It's last stages that might be difficult for Canada to handle.
Belgium trying to make that quick 1-2 work. Nothing happening. Castagna bringing down Buchanan. It's a free kick. Kube. Alfonso Davis trying to break through. Benda. No, Kone. Kube. Who's Kone? Eustachio. Kyle Laren. Straight at. Oh, straight at Thibaut Courtois. Decent effort from him. I don't think Canada are coming closer than that to scoring in this game. They are literally. Oh, Trossard almost played it through. Victoria is a throw in for Canada. It's going to be two more substitutions for Canada. It's two more substitutions for Canada. We have Miller, how you want to call it, and Osorio is coming on. Osorio is come on. Miller is on as well. Alfonso Davis goes into the referee's books, receives a yellow. Have Canada used all the five substitutions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, yeah, that's four. Jonathan Osorio plays in a major league soccer, MLS, for Toronto, and Liam Miller currently plays his football for Basel. He's 23. Was it Liverpool before this guy? Yeah, it was Liverpool. Did not get a single game for the Reds. Strange. I had no idea. Jesus, man, I'm so sleepy right now. The only way I can potentially possibly wake up right now is if Canada score a goal. That's the only way I'll wake up. So you're trying to break through for Canada? Nah, nothing's gonna work at this point, I feel. Kevin De Bruyne. Liam Miller gets it back. Here come Canada once again. Oh, just couldn't. It's Victoria. Oh, it's given away. Mid Openda trying to break. Oh, that should be a card. Ah, it's a yellow for Johnston. Which club does Openda play for? Need to see that. Openda plays for Lois Openda. Plays for Bruges, right? He plays for Lens. Oh, right. He plays as one of the forwards for Lens, right? Very effective. All right, Openda's down. Oh, Jesus.
Plus plenty more.
Reece Mertens surprisingly has not got not starting this game, of course not. In fact, not his not has not been used as substitute as well, so kind of surprising you could say.
Few better artists from this range.
Free kick for Bel- oh De Bruyne. Riscone. So Witzel. De Bruyne. Oh, De Bruyne's through. His shot is just over the top.
It's worth noting as we if Belgium do see out a win here, then Anakume, it's offside. If Belgium do win here, then a further win against Morocco and Altamama on Sunday will qualify them with a game to spare. Canada's next game is against Croatia, also on Sunday. It's a tough group, isn't it, for Canada? They here, the second-ranked team in the world. Next game is against the most recent World Cup finalists. Still, this now of his team, Canada are yet to score a goal. Victoria, by Castagna and De Bruyne
De Bruyne. Here comes Trossard. Will he score? Leandro Trossard. Just a bit too much in the end for him. One touch too many, and yeah, it is out for a goal kick. Oh, Canada trying to play it from the back this time. Adekube, 21 attempts for Canada compared to Belgium's 7. Wow, man. That is a ridiculous number. That is a ridiculous number. Is Miller? Oh, this is a good ball in. Laren, oh, just a heavy touch in the end. Van Trogen is doing his best to keep Laren at bay. Here come Canada. No free kick given. Axel Witsel can break it. Openda. Man, final few minutes for Canada. Here's Alfonso Davis. Come on, man. This is literally the time for Canada to like. This is the moment where they can try and turn this game around. They won't have any better opportunity than this. Liam Miller trying to play it on. Let it out.
Kone, Liam Miller.
Liam Miller. Adekube trying to break through. Another corner for Canada. Wow. This is getting intense, bro. This is getting intense. The Canadian fans are alive, awake. They want their team to go ahead and score a goal. But will they? That is the big question. Man, this is literally this is it. This is do or die for Canada. They have to score. Come on, not like that. Not like that. Why are they wasting the corners like that? So many set pieces have been wasted by Canada today. Literally so many. So many set pieces wasted by Canada. Keep up the good work here from the decent stream, Ahmed. Thank you, Ahmed, so much, bro. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for coming here. That means a lot to me, bro. Like even to have one comment on this stream is really that means a lot to me. Oh, Thomas Munier trying to shoot from the outside of his boot. Wins a corner. How many minutes added? Let's see. 10 minutes? 12? 15? That's it? 5 minutes? Openda was literally down for like 1 minute. Strange. If they can give Argentina how many minutes? 10 minutes? 7 minutes? They can surely give Canada 6 or 7. Corner for Belgium. They're wasting a lot of time here. Short corner taken though. Here's Kevin De Bruyne. Look at him still go, man. He's got so much pace, man. Kevin De Bruyne. Insane. Like, even at the 90th minute, he's just bursting through the defenders. Kube, Kone, Johnston. This is it. This is it, man. This is it for Canada. Osorio. They have to score now. They have to score now. Here's Johnston. He's got Kone in support. He goes for the cross into the box. Laren leaping straight into the arms of Thibaut Courtois. And he's going to take forever to take this. The numbers will rise for sure. Just stay consistent. But thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your support. You coming here from another live stream and dropping a comment. Really, that is honestly a lot, man. Trust me. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying the matches as well.
And if you start 22 attempts on goal today.
22 attempts from Canada. Will they make one work at least? That's what it means. Leandro Trossard trying to break through here. Yeah, he's probably going to waste a lot of time. Not waste, like he's going to run down the clock. Yeah, this just have to keep the ball. Just have to keep the ball here. Axel Witzel. Ah, this loss is going to hurt for Canada. I'm so disappointed that they came so close to winning this game. Honestly, could have easily won it. Not close to winning, like could have easily won it. And yeah, eventually it just wasn't to be. 22 attempts on goal. Excuse me, 22 attempts today in this match. I think 3 or 4 on target. Of course, the one talking point has to be the penalty miss from Alfonso Davis, and it is what it is. Yeah, this game is pretty much it, man. I don't see Canada scoring one more. Is Openda still going with the ball? He still has it. Osorio, Axel Witzel, De Bruyne, Castagne. Back to De Bruyne it goes. There's a lot of space for De Bruyne to shoot here, actually. Openda gets it. Canada finally get the ball back. Come on, come on, come on. Has to be. They cannot waste this opportunity. They cannot waste this opportunity. Too many wasted opportunities. Come on, man. How are you going to score like that? How is he going to score like that? Come on, bro. Second half, Canada a bit weak to say the least. Not weak, like compared to the first half performance, not that good. But still have a chance to go through. Let's be honest. But this group is very exciting in my opinion. All four teams are so good to watch. Morocco had a good game earlier today. Croatia, decent enough, I would say. But yeah, Morocco, in my opinion, definitely one of the favorites with Belgium now. If they keep, like, if they improve a little bit more, maybe I think they could go through. Openda, yeah, this is it. It's not happening. Just a little over 10 seconds to go here of stoppage time. Osorio. You follow which club and country, pal? I'm a Liverpool fan, and in terms of countries, honestly, I'm a neutral in the World Cup. I don't really support anyone in general. I just watch it for the fun. I just watch it for the madness that it is. So yeah, that's all there is. But yeah, as you can see, I have a Liverpool poster right behind me, so you can probably guess or understand how much of a fan I am. In fact, I have Liverpool tattoos on my hand. So ah, disappointing, disappointing, disappointing. If you're a Canadian fan, if you're a fan of Alfonso Davis, maybe. But I think they can bounce back. I'm not gonna lie. I think they have what it takes to bounce back. After even after this loss, they just have to improve a little bit on that final third. In terms of their finishing, like so many chances created, they just have to take those chances from the next game onwards. Who are they playing next? Morocco? Playing Morocco next? No, they are playing Croatia next. All right, Canada playing Croatia next. Then they will be playing Morocco in the next game. The final group game, of course. But yeah, Belgium survived the first half, I should say. Second half, they got a hold of the game in the second half, exactly like what you would expect this Belgian side to do after that disappointing start in the first half. But nonetheless, good start to the tournament for Roberto Martinez and his men, I must say. Eden Hazard looked good. I'm happy for him. Honestly, it's always a good day when Eden Hazard performs, and this is just me being a football fan from the bottom of my heart because uh, he's like struggled so much, Eden Hazard, in recent. years in recent like in recent years in Real Madrid since joining that club, of course, with injury issues and everything going on. And yeah, Kevin De Bruyne once again very good. It's like it's crazy how Kevin De Bruyne is like right now. He's 31, and even in the 90th minute, he's like bursting through the defenders. Like it's so good when he's on the ball. Um, Michy Batshuayi, of course, good goal. But yeah, in terms of improvement in this game, I think the Belgian defenders stepped up big time in the second half. Vertonghen, Alderweireld, both of them especially. Den Donker was good as well, I think. Castania, excuse me, Axel Witsel had a good game. Overall, Belgium I'd say very decent in the second half. A lot better than the first half that they had. Canada, of course. Oh man, poor Alfonso Davis. Um, Buchanan, of course, good game. Junior Hoylett, decent, I'd say. Jonathan David, not that good. But yeah, few good players, of course, in there. Players who caught the eye, of course. Jonathan David, yeah, is what it is. But anyway, of course, two big games today. Rather, you follow Manchester United. All right, all right, all right. That is good. That is good. What do you make of the Ronaldo drama, Cristiano Ronaldo drama? Suspended for 2 games now, I think. Yeah, unless it's like two or three. Good night, mate. I will look up for you on tomorrow's stream. Of course, man. Of course, of course, of course, of course. I will look forward to um, catching up with you as well if you join this. I'm not sure if you're subscribed to the channel, but if you can, if you have, then I'm thankful for that. And yeah, tomorrow, of course, Bade Bhaiya is playing. Cristiano Ronaldo is in action finally. 9:30 p.m. game. We have Ronaldo. Of course, he'll be playing against Ghana, and Uruguay is also playing South Korea. So that is another game to look forward to as well. 3:30 p.m. kickoff is Switzerland versus Cameroon. 12:30 a.m. Of course, the big one, the one that everyone's been waiting for. I must say, Brazil finally in action against Serbia. I wouldn't be surprised if Brazil loses this. I genuinely won't be surprised at this point. I don't care what anyone says. People can come at me, people can criticize me they want, but after what I just witnessed with Germany and with what's it called, um, Argentina, I wouldn't be surprised, hands down. Anyway, that's pretty much it, I think, to talk about. Let's jump on Twitter for a minute. Let's see if there's anything significant going on over in Twitter. Of course, Spain having the big victory earlier today. 7-0. Is this like the was that like the biggest? There's chaos, and then there's this Darwin Nunes, Edinson Cavani, and Luis Suarez. My God, I'm looking forward to that trio. My God, that trio is gonna be good. But I'm kind of curious. How do Uruguay generally play with three big strikers up front? How do they play generally with three big strikers up front? Let's see. Let's see Uruguay's recent games. The one against Iran. Wait, so Nunes starts on the left, it seems. Not sure. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'm sorry. Like, I have no clue. Yeah, but like looking forward to see Uruguay play tomorrow. Very exciting team. In my opinion, one of the underdogs of this year's World Cup, FIFA World Cup. Uruguay have a very good team. Fede Valverde, of course, in terrific form recently, and is like literally so been playing so well for Real Madrid. Over then of course Araujo is back as well. Not sure if he's gonna start tomorrow, but he's back. Good to see him back. And on the other hand, we have South Korea, of course. Let's see, South Korea. Of course, Son Heung-min is back. Hopefully, he'll start. Yeah, Son Heung-min is likely to start. It seems. Um, or Hong Hee-chan, the Wolverhampton Wanderers player. Yeah, he's likely to start as well, I believe. So yeah, this should be a fun game. This group is really fun. I think is this like the group of death though? Which one is the group of death? Group H. Anyway, tomorrow, yeah, I'll be starting my stream from 9:30, much like today. Of course, Portugal Ghana will be the first game that we'll go through, and then of course the big one. Everyone's been waiting for Brazil to finally be in action. Really looking forward to seeing that Brazil front line that's starting that attack play together. Vinicius Junior, Neymar, Rafinha, Richarlison. You could go on and on and on and on and on. That list goes on. Martinelli is there. Of course, in the midfield, they have Casemiro, Paqueta, Fred, Fabinho, blah, 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 blah. The one concern that I have with Brazil is, of course, their defense. I'm just a bit worried with that defense. Not gonna lie. I think Militao is like the only player that sticks out for me from that defense. Other than that, I think it's a bit weak. You can see like Bremer is good, but yeah, the defense, man, these players are not up to the highest level right now in terms of club football. The defense that Brazil currently have, you have Dani Alves, of course. He's had a terrible run in Mexico. Which club does he play for now? Oh, he plays for that Mexican club as well. All right, so you have Thiago Silva, of course. He's very good. He's 37 though, I think. He's 38 rather. He's 38. Danilo on the right, sort of out of favor in Juve. Alexandro, not that great as well these days. Marquinhos is there, of course, great player. Alex Telles, once again, same old story. So few good players. Bremer, of course, one talent that I'm really looking forward to seeing play for Brazil, of course, tomorrow. Other than that, I think the Brazilian team is literally set to win this World Cup. I'm not even kidding. I think they're set to win this World Cup. If that attack can click, if they have the chemistry, I think Brazil can win. Of course, you can have players like Rodrigo coming off the bench, Rafinha, Wilson. If I'm thinking Richarlison is probably going to start though. Like, yeah, but Gabriel Jesus, someone who can come off the bench. So many players. Anthony, Martinelli, Pedro. The list goes on and on and on. Like it's insane. But they are playing a very good Serbian side, of course. What's up with Mitrovic? Is he playing or not? I don't think he's playing, right? That's the big problem. Mitrovic is gonna be missed, man. Mitrovic is gonna be missed. But it's not that bad of a team, honestly. Brazil actually, excuse me, Sevilla actually. What am I saying? Sevilla. I actually saw the name of one of these Serbian players who plays for Sevilla. So yeah, never mind. What I was saying is like Serbia actually have a few good players in there. Of course, Vlahovic, main man up front. Dusan Tadic, Filip Kostic, Milinkovic Savic. Yeah, very good midfield. Of course, a lot will rely on Vlahovic. They will, of course, rely on him to score the goals in the absence of Mitrovic. I really wish we could have seen Mitrovic play, but I don't think he's playing this World Cup. He literally has a broken foot. And I think he said something around like he is going to play the World Cup with one leg if needed, or something like that. Something like that. So yeah, there you have it. I don't think Mitrovic is going to play though. Vlahovic, hopefully he gets them the goals. Kostic is there on the left hand side. Tadic, of course, another important figure. Sasa Lukic, very impressive player over at Serie A, of course. So yeah, that's pretty much it, I guess, for this live stream for today. Of course, a lot of it has been discussed. Majority of the games discussed. I mean, what else is left? Spain, man, looking so good. I think Germany could be in real trouble. Germany could be in real danger of going out now. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I think they are in danger of going out of this World Cup. Germany, honestly, like might might be a bit sad for all the German fans to hear that, but it's the truth. Spain are going to have a ton of momentum on their side, a ton of momentum, ton of confidence after scoring literally 7 goals in a World Cup. They just made it look like a friendly game against Costa Rica. So, like, you don't get to see teams score 7 goals every day. So, I'm concerned, genuinely concerned about Germany now. They could potentially go out because with the momentum Spain have on their side right now, the momentum they will have heading into the Germany game, of course, the next game in this group, that'll be insane, man. They literally scored 7 goals, and Germany just lost to lost to Japan. So I'm worried for Germany. Second year in a row they go out, maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We'll have to find out. Other than that, of course, the talking points from this first round of fixtures is rather the Argentina loss and the Germany loss, unless Brazil somehow does the unthinkable and loses tomorrow, which is very much possible, to be honest. Come on, Serbia are a very good team. Hey. Who knows? Portugal could lose as well. Ghana are a good team as well. Inaki Williams, Andre Ayew, Jordan Ayew. Literally, the defense plays for the Premier League. They're like the preferred backline plays for the Premier League, I must say. Um, Tarek Lamptey, Salisu, Amarte. But hopefully, Cristiano Ronaldo can prove his critics wrong. That's the one thing that I'm really hoping out of this World Cup to watch and see Cristiano Ronaldo prove all the criticism wrong and prove that he can still actually score goals. This man is capable of scoring goals. He literally scored so many goals last season. So what's the issue? I don't know. Like that's we'll have to find out and see. But I don't think Cristiano Ronaldo is just over yet. I don't think he's washed up just yet. Just to be clear, it'll be funny though, right? If Portugal lose as well. First you have Argentina lose, then you have Germany lose. Now we have Portugal. Yeah. Could possibly lose. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Huh. Jeez. All right. I think with that being said, it is time to end this live stream. Anyway, been a really fun. How many hours is it? 4 hour live stream. Wow, I had no idea. Literally did not feel like 4 hour live stream this one. Anyway, if you guys are watching this later, I really appreciate if you could hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, subscribe to the channel, join the conversations, just come and say hi on the live discussion, live streams, watch alongs on this FIFA World Cup. I will be doing a watch along for every other major game. I'll try my best to at least. And just come and say hi. That's it. That's all that matters to me, honestly. If you guys just come and say hi, I'll be more than happy. You don't have to stick around for the 2 hours, the 4 hours, the 5 hours. You can just come and say hi, give me a prediction for the game, and then you could just move on with your life. So yeah, if you guys are watching this later, hit that like button, that subscribe button. I'll be returning tomorrow for the Portugal game, and of course, I'll be returning or rather sticking around for the Brazil game as well, the Brazil Serbia game, which is the big one, of course. And yeah, we have Uruguay as well in action against South Korea. Should be another very fun game. That group H is looking like a cracker of a group. Top notch, top notch stuff. I'm really looking forward to all the four teams playing against each other, especially Portugal, Uruguay, and of course Uruguay. Like I said, potential dark horses of this tournament. You have Edinson Cavani up front partnering. Edinson Cavani and Luis Suarez partnering. A very young and promising Darwin Nunes who has finally found his rhythm. But yeah, all of that discussions will be kept for tomorrow. For now, it's good night. Hopefully, you guys hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll see you guys tomorrow once again, or rather today once again, for this Portugal versus Ghana game, our first game of the day, our first live stream watch along game of the day, and then of course Brazil Serbia from 12:30 a.m. With that being said, good night everyone. Thank you for tuning in, those who have tuned in, and yeah, good night. Hope you guys have enjoyed the matches. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching.